Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Like, what do you mean, foreheads? We've been online for like this
No.
whole conversation.
We
I
have
saw it.
Well,
I saw it on
you
Twitter.
see, Amber.
Online 1 minute.
Amber, there's a distinct difference between sitting at the break countdown screen with
We
no
weren't at the break countdown screen.
with
We
no
were already at the
audio.
thing.
Amber,
We were sitting in the normal screen already. When White said he didn't want to.
gaslighting each other. Okay.
Amber's just gaslighting
Can you just give the
me.
recap, White? Thank you.
Well, first, welcome back. Announcements.
I don't have any, so like, no, there will not be an announcement.
I'm not there for 2 weeks, so no Calamica. Oh, well, 1 week. So
Dark
no
moment.
session twice.
That's true. I should have already updated the schedule, at least for this week.
But
Mhm.
for the rest, we all good, homies.
All right. In that case, that's the only announcement. We can move on. With Chemo's giving a recap.
Very well. Well, last time the Stargazers, well, they kind of split up to do some digging into things on their own. Lawrence had a little chat before he left the mountain, though. We had a chat with Balon. Talked a bit about Korva Volok's blade. And also filled him in on the whole, oh, yes, by the way, we found ancient Archmage. Yeah, she's locked up over there. Yep. We're also maybe possibly gonna let her out in a month if we find information that support the fact that she's the only thing that can stop the Shadow Steel. Anyway, can you send some people there and make sure no one lets her out before that? Okay, cool. And Balon just progressively drank more and more as that conversation went on.
As he should.
As he should. But yeah, he said he was going to, look into it, as it were. Darius and Vittorio, they were headed to Grafendam, you know. They had already set out. And they managed to get there. Had to take the long way around because, you know, we have a bunch of wolves in tow. We can't really just go through the city. And then they found a graveyard. God damn it. I look at my notes, it says graveyard bitch trees, but it's supposed to say birch. With druidic signs and names on them. And presumably Zarius assumed, you know, that, okay, they probably just planted a tree for each person that's buried here. And then we met some sort of, well, I presume it's a furbolg, by the name of Kalos Pomenkos. I probably butchered that, but that's fine. Talked with him. He was at a temple over here out in the woods. And we asked him about where we could find the archdruid, Terabella. And he's like, well, she's probably somewhere in the forest. And as it was getting late, we just asked if it was fine if we rested here for the night. And yeah, that's fine. So we did that. Meanwhile, Tokas is obviously beginning with his research into Blackstone and what might be ailing him. And he found out a couple of things. He found out that hey Mark, your mic's doing the thing again.
Oh, crap. Why?
I don't know.
Sorry. Oh, I know why. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, he found out that Blackstone, or as it's also called, Witchstone, holds an unimaginable transmutable power, and its raw form is exceedingly unstable. And, you know, it seems to absorb and obfuscate light, but apparently still emits a little green glow. And he also found out that there's a scale for, you know, well, deadliness, I suppose, that goes from faint to deadly. And while Blackstone is it's as rare as anywhere here in the Black Claw Mountain, you can stumble upon medium-sized deposits, which is not really that common. And if you get into a cavern that has a bunch of deposits, there's just going to be a bunch of corruption everywhere, gloominess, mutated creatures that are a lot more corrupted and mutated. And they kind of look different in comparison to if they're mutated from Shadow Steel. And he also figured out that the affliction he is currently suffering from is called Warp Touch, or Touch of the Witch Mark, or the Ever Burning Brand. And it's one of the worst effects of Raw Blackstone. In short, as time goes on, the corruption will spread and keep mutating, and his flesh will collapse under the unbearable weight of corruption and be infused by the raw power of change. He did figure out that the affliction spreads in stages, though. Sometimes these can be short, and sometimes it's over the span of weeks or months, but always inevitably reaching the same conclusion, which is death, or worse. There's only really one thing, well, maybe two things, but there's only really one thing that can properly cure this affliction. It needs to be the 6th tier spell Heal that is powerful enough to erase every last shred of corruption from the body. If, the affliction has run its course and you've turned into what's lovely called a warp spawn, only the wish spell will actually work. There's also apparently a naturally occurring cure, which, out of character, at least I assume, is what the nobility here is using whenever they sniff blackstone dust, because that's a hobby they have. There's something that grows near tainted water sources that, they've been tainted by blackstone, but the water source itself needs to be encased in obsidian. And there's very few places like this that exist, actually. But, yeah, probably can find something like this in the Blacklaw, because that would make sense. However, this won't, remove the corruption that is already befallen the person, but it will stop any further mutations. And Lawrence took a little trip over the border to Ostoya with Vasily in tow, as they were supposed to check up on, Lawrence was supposed to check up on a town that hadn't been paying their taxes, and had been sent by the church to look into this. And, they got there, and things seem a little bit weird, to say the least. And there is apparently a hunger or a sickness that has spread and is currently, the townspeople, they just don't really want to let in people because maybe they have the hunger. And that is, oh yes, and they use constructs as guards in this little village. And that is about all there is to it.
Yeah. Technically, there's some more stuff.
I'll add on. Afterwards, after getting to this place, Lawrence and Vasily went to the Silent Maid, which is a tavern in the middle of this town, and passed some effectively like fortified lots. You might imagine like a couple of houses and whatnot within each lot, and this town is effectively like one big fortress, which with each area being able to be, cut off and segregated from the rest. You can imagine it a little bit like a giant fortress that has some sort of town, I guess. Anywho, we moved through that. We went to the Silent Maid, and we talked to the proprietor of the place. And the tavern keeper was a guy called Roland Godfrey. Gonfrey. and had a chat with him, got a room for the night, horses stabled, and then headed up to the hospital, which we discovered is a place called Saint Elsbeth, Saint Elsbeth the Martyr, which is a hospital / prison / church / asylum, and it is run by a woman called Mother Agentha, who's quote unquote stern as a bear with a spine like an iron rod. Going in there, I encountered first Sister Onderin, Otterin, something like that. And she is a timid sister. Also, they were abusing unit wannabes here, so you know, they were abusing the robot that was struggling to go up the stairs. It was big saddy. But anyway, she was there. And she took me to see the mother, and talked with the mother, and the mother was like, haha, oh, you were sent by that high priestess. Okay, whew. Okay, nice. And discovered the situation is that basically, Father Baichen was sent here by Lady Vulpescu, and he is basically trying to resolve the situation with the hunger, which is the zombie plague thing. Well, I guess it's like more like a ghoul plague thing, because it like makes people eat the flesh of other people and other things, and then they die and they turn into ghouls, which don't follow the rules. They're trying to. They kind of have a cure, but it's a very slow kind of production process, and until they get that sorted and kind of mass produced, they can only go so fast. And it is made from some stuff that is out in the swamp. And so they offered Lawrence. They asked if Lawrence would like to help some of the sisters in the swamp, of which Lawrence is like, yeah, sure. Man, I really hope I don't get fucking put down out here. Yeah. And the reason why they haven't come into contact with the church is because no one has come through the town as a result of effectively this forced quarantine, and the person that could cast sending passed away.
It's very convenient that the person who can cast sending passed away.
Yep.
All right. In that case, we can move on and dive back into the world of Arkhona on the continent of Ether. Oh no. Oh, that's so annoying. I got logged out of my notes.
That is problematic.
I mean, it's problematic because then I have to do two-step verification.
It's problematic.
Yes, it is me. I would like to log. Thank you. All right. Are we gonna begin with Vittorio and Zarius?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm all good with it.
Sure. I do not mind.
Very well.
Not a lot of other choices.
This was a terrible night. I think, right? We slept. I do remember we went to bed here.
We did.
It's there. Oh, that was bad. Oh, Jesus.
Hmm. Seems like you're getting soft.
Excuse you, I have always been soft.
Uh-huh.
Not literally though. I have scales. Delphine,
Mm-hmm.
good morning.
Hello?
Mm. Did you manage to,
No.
you didn't manage to sleep?
No.
Why not?
Because I hate it here.
Oh, huh? Why do you hate it here?
I want it to go out.
Yeah, and as I said, I wonder if the Archdruid can look into that.
Yeah, we're gonna look for the Archdruid. Do you want to try and run? Look at Delphine, because I did promise.
She looked up at you from the place where she's been sitting for the past 8 hours.
Yeah, we can look for her while running. I'm not sure Vittorio can keep up though. Like Zara smiles a bit.
And you
Hmm.
can.
I might want to bet.
On what do I bet?
Just like a friendly one. We don't have to put anything in. We just, that's what
Okay.
you say on the challenge. Okay, wait, give me a moment. I haven't tried this before, so I might be a bit wonky. Sorry, Snatches. I don't know, let me check the CR of a wolf. Can I turn into a wolf?
Can you?
You should be able to. I think it was a 4th or an 8th.
It's CR 1/4, and can I turn into CR? I think I can turn into CR 1/4 as a Drew wild shape.
Let me double check.
I can turn. Yes, I can become a wolf. So it's like
Mm,
I gotta look at the two wolves. Oh shit, those are large, right? Like the wolves that compared to me, red eyes of loud water and silver nose and wet grass are large, right? Not like large size, but probably larger than me.
they're probably the same size as you.
Just
The other one is smaller. Delphine, however. Do I have a...
I realize that
think
Zarius
she has...
can't talk, but I don't think Zarius knows that he can't talk. So
Oh,
Zarius will say, "See, he can't keep up like this," and he's probably like barking or something.
Tor is like, he's like, oh god. Alright, then that's turning into a wolf. Yeah, that's fine.
Does it still let me use the... I need to reinstall automatic animations. No, no, no. Nightmare.
Oh, and I keep my dark vision, right? Or my like devil sight because it's a class ability and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
This is so sad. Vittorio can barely keep up. If actually, technically, mechanically, I can't even because it's his fighting stance only works in actual initiative. So, uh, hmm?
Anyway, even with it, you're not going to be able
Oh no,
to...
that's why I said barely because I would have 35 and Wolf has 40. I guess. If it's a normal.
Okay, the Delphine stretches out, and you can hear the dull popping of joints pushing out of place the creaking pull of ligament and tendon. How her hands become clawed, bony paws as she grows in size larger and larger and larger until Delphine now occupies the space of a large-sized creature.
Ah!
And before you stands a fairly young white wolf with red eyes, a pink nose, and two little horn nublets
I asked
growing
Vittorio
out
if he's
inside
ready.
of its head.
I look at Vittorio. Are you ready to go?
I assume you bark. Yes.
Yeah, I bark. I don't speak.
Yeah.
But sorry is like I'll speak.
Sure. Looks at Wolf Zarius. It's like I. Yes. Whatever you say, I guess.
You imagine how furless and scarred Zarius' wolf tail is. He's probably got like the
Yeah.
rattiest little wolf tail.
Yeah, I like to imagine that not just that like Zarius' wolf form is like probably full of scars because his acid doesn't stop leaking, so it's like coming out of his mouth.
Damn. I will also lean in and give Delphine like a scratch behind her ears. And it's like, haven't seen you like this in a while. Hopefully you'll get a good run in.
He yawns widely, stretches out, and then perches up before she howls into the morning.
Let's search while running. Yeah, let's go. Sure.
Mhm.
Okay, how do I do this? I don't walk on four legs. All right, let's go.
Delphine, she like side eyes you with the one fake limb that is now turned, like refitted itself to become a wolf's paw.
I look at the other wolves.
They were not there.
Oh yeah, wait, the other wolves weren't here?
No, they were not. They left in the night.
Oh yeah, they
I
did.
thought they also
All four
stayed
of
here.
them together?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I look at Delphine. Okay, let's look. Let's go. Go. I'm gonna try running. Yeah.
Delphine, she like kind of hobbles along rather stiffly initially, but she eventually gets the pace down. And this is what wolves are made for. To run at a high speed over great distances. They could do this because of their straight back. Thank you, Animal Planet. I've never forgotten what you taught me. Mwah.
I look at
Sarius,
Vittorio.
there are smells everywhere. Like, so much smell, so much sound.
Oh, that's actually interesting. Zarius normally doesn't smell very well either, so he's clearly distracted. Like he's so clearly distracted. They're like looking around, but still trying to make sure that he's running and trying to keep a pace with Delphine, who's probably faster than him.
He can run so much faster than you, but she keeps pace with Vittorio, who's very slow.
Wow, that's
Actually, when Vittorio dashes, she can just jog next to him.
She can just walk.
Pretty much, yes.
Hey, this isn't even my top speed, boys.
My final form.
Okay.
Regardless,
I can move very fast.
throughout the you know the early morning jog, Delphine howls with little intervals, and after a while, 1, 2, 3, 4 howls echo and reverberate off of the trees, growing closer and closer, until eventually everyone is reunited once more.
Do we understand the howl?
It
Do I
is the
like?
most
Do I
elaborate.
understand
It is the
the
most
howl?
animalistic form of Marco Polo that you've ever been a part of, Zarius.
Tires just squints like, what? Marco Polo.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I use this? Like, I will like as we're running. Zarius is like trying to keep an active eye out for any signs that might be different druidic signs, or any random woman in the woods that we might find, or
Are you
non-binary
want to
individual.
navigate? You want to do a search around?
Yeah, I want to search around while doing this.
Go ahead.
Delphine could probably easily do it because she doesn't even need to run. She's just like action perception check every round. Okay, what would that be? Would that be like survival or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna look with survival. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Mhm.
Expected worse.
The door's just keeping his eyes peeled.
Oh, this smells. Ah. Like does that dog face when they don't like something.
Mhm.
All right. The 14. All right. Wolfpack. You soon find yourselves traveling out of the dead woods. And Zarius, the smells instantly change here, where the deadwoods are very contained and maintained, and like there's a little bit of like undergrowth and a little bit of animals and whatnot here, but mostly it is like grass and moss. And then these birch trees, like all the other trees, have either been removed or they never even grow here in the first place. But you soon leave it, and there is a forest that stretches out beyond it that is cradled between the mountains, where you can find a large variety of deciduous and pine trees. Yeah, there's other. It's a type of tree, needle trees. That's it. That stretch their long roots deep below into the ground and their branches up towards the heavens, in the hopes of finding an archdruid.
I didn't catch the last sentence. What did you say was the last sentence?
In the hopes of finding an archdruid.
Yes. Yes.
And with it, the cure for witchstone poisoning. There are many smells here. There are bushes, there are trees, there are ponds, there are animals. Some animals smell not like they should, like other animals have been too near to them. There's like droppings, mushrooms, birds.
Gross.
All of these things and more. And all in all, it is actually quite a lovely day as well. I think definitely Vittoria might be working up a little bit of like a sheen of sweat because it is the height of summer.
Hmm.
And you are nestled, like, this place is like a valley nestled between mountaintops, so like the harshest of weather doesn't actually reach this place. So it is quite comfortable.
Fair.
See. Ah, yes. All right. Even in the early morning, it's already a solid 15 degrees Celsius. And there's only like a light bit of wind. Just enough to send a breeze through your fur. But Zarius, eventually you begin finding the signs that druids are at work here. Trees that have been nurtured back to health, or made to grow in specific patterns through the use of binding or, propping them up. Little markings here and there that still smell like a humanoid passed through this area.
There's just
Bit
like,
of a hint of an undertone of raccoon.
there's like, here, it's here, and then you just hear, whoa, whoa.
Yeah. And it's just,
Ah!
it's just
Every wolf is like, here, here, here! Everyone repeats after Zarius. There's a whole bunch of wolves standing around Vittoria, they're all barking.
just fucking dude, just stops and it's like, all right, what's up? Looks at to wherever they're standing around.
How long have we been running, by the way?
It has been at least 2 hours.
Oh, okay. I say that. For some miracles, Aris's wild shape lasted 2 hours instead of one. He falls face forward into the
Okay.
mud after he returns to like human form. He's like, ah, fuck. Like on his face into the mud.
He sits down next to you and just like gazes down upon you.
Oh, I'm not a wolf. Okay, I'm sorry. Hi, I'm sorry. There's tracks. Can't really
Sorry,
smell.
you just see like a tree that has like a little bit of like colorful, like maybe like smearing of like a berry or something like on the bark. It's like,
Right. Cracks. Well, yeah, sure. I'll trust you on that. I don't deal that much with druids. So
It smells like raccoon, and I'm really confused as to how I even know what a raccoon smells like.
well, can't help you there, but I'll reach out a hand. Since I assume you're still on the
Yeah,
ground.
sorry, it's kind of like on his hands and knees. He's like, a little bit dazed, probably, like not sure what the fuck he just did.
Mm,
I'm like, okay, we should follow this. I'm gonna look at because the wolves have all gathered up now, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the guy, the wolves, and just say, "Okay, guys, follow the scent, the trail. I can't." Like he grabs his like snout and it's like I can't quite smell it anymore.
Philippine growls. This is low sound from deep in her chest. And she makes like another barking sound.
oh,
I know the wolves repeat the bark. And it's like, here, here! And then they run off.
god damn.
Sorry, it's like, oh fuck, and he's gonna try and
Yeah.
run, and now he's dead last.
God damn. Yeah. Just gonna keep going after them.
You think there's a better way?
Well, I don't know about that. Maybe just look for tracks, but on the ground.
Yeah, no, I know where to look.
Let's just follow them for now.
Yeah. Oh fuck. I'm gonna follow him. Let's go.
Alright. A little while later. Maybe 15, 20 minutes. You find yourself in just another place in the forest. It looks like it is the smallest little clearing just off the side of the path. It might even just be like a waypoint where people stop by their road to sit down and like catch their breath. But Delphine and all of the wolves are sitting there looking at you, slowly catching up to them.
All right. Well, Tori looks around. Can't see that much here. Amber, gotta make a perception check to have a look around.
You can have a look around if you want, but like the check has already been succeeded on.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I'm not gonna make you make a check and then be like, oh, sorry, you failed. I guess
No,
you
no.
don't find it at all. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna just be like, hello. I am Zarius. I'm a fellow druid. We're looking for help. Zarius puts his scythe on the ground, like holding it, and just. Hello.
Yeah, Victoria chimes in with his like, mutual friend by the name of Tokaz, so that we should be able to find Terabella in the woods.
It is silent. Vittorio, after a few seconds, you're just like, hmm. And then you realize something feels off.
Mhm.
For a moment, you're like, what exactly is it that is off? I can't quite put my finger on it. And then you're like, wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a very squat, like, black and brown wolf, like, sitting next to all the other ones, like it just belongs there.
Zarius probably doesn't even notice.
As Squid look at
Wolf
the
rolls out of its mouth.
with what out of its mouth?
It lolls out of his mouth.
Oh, like
And it gives you the wolfiest grin.
Well, introductions would be nice, though I don't speak wolf. I just look at them.
The wolves. This wolf, the wolves usually have like pretty, like most of the wolves that you have are pretty colorful eyes, but this one has these dark, almost midnight black eyes with this like brownish sheen to them. And its eyes like turn into like half crescents as it smiles. And in a flurry of leaves of all colors. Instead of a wolf, there is a squat raccoon standing in front of you.
Hi, I'm Zarius. Does it look like the raccoon we've seen before, like this talking raccoon?
Yeah, it looks like Larsen, but this one is like very short. Like if like even for like for a halfling or something like that, maybe like 2 foot something. But it's very broad. like a very stout raccoon.
Zarius kind of like looks and just says, "I see you've met Delphine, Dark Paws under a moonlit sky, Red Eyes of the loud water, Silver Nose in wet grass, and Summer Coat dances in the winter fields, or in winter fields."
Yes, we are well acquainted. It took you very long to get here, but I suppose it is not so easy to walk on two legs, is it?
Well, I was a wolf like a couple minutes ago, but that took all
Ah,
the energy out of me.
perhaps you should do something about your stamina problem.
Yeah, I could also turn into a horse and then just run faster, but I wanted to do something cool.
Ah,
And anyway, I'm Zarius. I am also a druid, and we are looking for you. Yes, we found you. See, our friend has a problem, and we were wondering if you would know how to help him.
you would be surprised how many people come to me and say that they have a problem.
But also, well, no, I'll say that after. That might be like something that you could consider even worse, even though they're really nice. But to continue,
Uh-huh. You say you are a friend of a friend?
no, yeah,
Yes.
Tokat.
Tokas, a divination wizard, mage. I believe he spent some time here with another group of people a while ago. He goes by the name of Tokas.
He's a gnome.
Birkin scratches behind her ears for a moment.
Victoria like lowers his, stretches out his arm and just approximates Tokas's height, and then he like pulls it up a bit and it's like, man, if you count with the hat, it's about that big.
Oh, she says. She pulls a fuzzy caterpillar up the back of her head and puts it on a leaf. Oh no, I remember.
Yeah, he's afflicted with something really bad.
Afflicted.
He yes, black.
Is he so poorly that he cannot travel?
I think he could travel, but we'd have like more than just the problem that we're having now.
Yes.
You telling me he is contagious?
No,
No.
we're telling you that one, if other folk would find out what kind of problem he has, a certain kind of people would burn him on the stake. Um, and the other problem is something more personal.
Yes. Well, suffice it to say, what he's suffering from is blackstone poisoning.
Ah,
And no,
please.
he
I
has
am familiar.
he's like, and no, he hasn't been doing what I've heard the local nobles do. This is just sadly, it's been near unrefined blackstone.
Yes, yes. You don't have to tell me. I am familiar with his kind. Larsen did show up here many times.
Mm. But yes, we're trying to look into things that would cure this affliction.
There are a couple. I know a cure.
Raises an eyebrow.
It is a rather simple, unassuming little reed called a lure.
Called a what?
Lure. Lure?
Lure.
Lure. Like as in you lure a fish.
Yes, like a lure. Yeah.
Uh-huh. It grows on the banks of the basin. Now, You would think that this is easy, but actually, it is rather rare.
Mm.
Never mind the fact that it takes several years to grow to form maturity. Oh, and also it is very closely monitored by the horticulture. The horti. She like hisses, like clenches her little fists. The horticulture guild. There we go.
Mm. Well, I assume that's what the nobles use then, and that's why it's so closely guarded.
Most assuredly. Take a little, as they do, a dose, and then they take the Ritter right afterward. No side effect.
Zarius looks at her, looks at this person, and then just kind of like thinks for a moment and just says, "Would you, just shooting my shot here? Would you perhaps have some?" Like, Zarius, this is very awkward. Like, I probably know you don't, but I
Mhm.
might as well ask.
You think I am rich? That I am a rich little Urkin?
Well, I don't judge appearances. First of all, uh, you can look
You're correct.
however you
I am
want
rich
to.
in all the things that I need in my life.
And it never hurts to ask.
This is true. This is true. No, I do not have any on me. But I know who does. The guild master of the horticulture guild, Hularis, oversees the cultivation and distribution. Of course, there is going to the basin yourself, but stealing, I would not recommend. Like like a fine or getting put into jail for touching things is not yours.
Hmm.
I myself, of course, would not indulge in such
I'm gonna incite this.
such
I'm going to incite
behavior.
this. I'm inciting this. I'm
Sure.
inciting this.
Well, I think Victoria's not even gonna insight because presumably I assume Tokas has told plenty about Terabella and we had to go over and collect some things over there where we're not really supposed to or allowed to be.
While her face and while her voice betrays nothing, there is a smile on Tarabella's face.
Yeah.
We don't really mess around with these stone around here.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I wrote it right, but that's what I heard. So I've written horticulture, and that's literally what I've written.
What horticulture is?
Hmm?
Yeah, that's right. Horticulture.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that helps one thing. The other is we have a request. I look at Vittorio.
I look at Zarius very confused.
Oh, more requests. There's a lot of
We talked about
requests you and your friends come to make of
Didn't
me.
we talk about this on the way here, Vittorio?
He's like,
We need to get into the city.
oh, well, yeah, I suppose that's true. I got confused for a second.
Yeah, I thought I was the weird one. Oh, cool.
Well,
He's like, looks at
you
me.
usually are. Yeah, that's correct.
Says the Witcher that only grunts as answers.
I,
Saga smiles.
kind of quirks his head. It's like, what? Now he's even more confused.
Well, you see, we'd like to go into the city. However, we have a little not problem. They're fine. They're great.
Uh-huh.
But other people have a problem with them. I
Let
suppose
me guess, it is the giant white wolf.
Oh no, that's Delphine. Delphine, can you change back, maybe?
Delphine snorts indignantly.
Well,
Uh-huh.
your Delphine here is we Norio, you know, help me out here.
You came to me with a great plan in mind, but it is all falling apart.
Yes, apparently so. In any case, what Darius here is trying to say, would it be alright if the wolves here could stay around for a while we attend to some things inside Graffendam?
Fine, stay around.
Well, he looks around and he's like, well, I suppose I don't see much of like I don't know. I figured it'd be some form of housing or like some kind of enclave deal going on. But yes, if they can stay with you, I suppose. And if there's any other
I like to
druids.
play doggy daycare.
When you
Well,
put
they
it,
can take care of themselves.
yeah, he's like, when you put it like that, I suppose that's a bit, eh. But
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just if they could stay around the forest. We know Delphine would really like to stay here, but I look at Delphine and look very like I don't want to say sad, but like disappointed in myself. You know what I mean? Uh, uh,
His
but
ears like curl back for a moment.
but Delphine, right now we need to make sure we can keep an eye on her.
I like okay looks at you and it's like you know I still think that person is only really acting inside of Blacklaw. At least
I
that's what I read out of it. I mean, we
I
could always ask, and he looks looks at the that's summer coat dances in winter fields.
yeah I'm look you know my original stat. That's what I would like for Delphine. I'm sure that's what Delphine wants, but in the end, that is really between you two. You know, I want her to be safe just as much as you do, but I don't know what to do. I know what Delphine wants, right? I look at Delphine, which who still can't respond because she's a wolf.
He just nods. This
But
is like a strange thing, cause like she doesn't really have the ability to like nod properly, but
Hmm.
she kind of just like moves her entire form backwards and forwards.
Um, yeah, Victoria's like looks back from Darius and looks at what the, who he presumes is Terabella, which yeah and well, to I suppose kind of very long story. Actually, no, before that, I don't suppose you know of someone that goes by the name of Rogan Rock Stomper. It's a lycanthrope we ran into in Blacklaw.
His name does not ring a bell to me.
What about Victoria thinks for a moment as I check my notes because he said something else. Where is it? Where is it? What about old Blacktooth?
Scratches under her chin. I feel his rings a vague. Hmm, a vague recollection of such a title.
Well, I suppose if it's vague, I don't imagine you know if they only operate inside of Blackpool or not.
Shakes her head.
I see. Well, suffice it to say, this old black tooth or Rogan Rock Stomper apparently has taken an interest. A deadly interest, mind you, in Delphine here.
Yeah. Just yeah, just she's in a little danger. As long as you keep her safe, or not you keep her safe, but as long as we want her to be safe.
I understand. This is fine to me, but you do something for me.
What do you want us to do?
One moment.
I could serenade you a song, so it like smiles sheepishly.
Yeah.
Of course, you may throw that in for free. Terabella says, smiling evermore. She kind of like threads her hands, her little paws through the air, and the scenery that is just trees and bushes around you kind of like splits apart and reveals itself to be only partially real.
Ah,
Oh.
She opens the door to her grove
nice.
and waddles
Whoa!
inside.
Yeah, we're gonna go into a druid grove. That's so cool.
Arabella's grove. It is pretty much still exactly the same as the Dreamlanders once saw it. It is basically a clearing with a number of different trees in it, all of them old and ancient in their own rights, and all of them have been shaped naturally over time to have space for people to live in or on them. The centerpiece of the entire grove is a rather large weirwood tree. Though of course not as large as the one on the island. But hey. There's a couple of orchids billing about here, some of them tending to crops or like small plants. Others crafting
Whoa.
slings.
This is all hidden from view.
Mm.
Cool.
Arabella waddles over to the large weirwood and kind of just like disappears into like a hole in the trunk for a couple of moments. And when she comes back, she has a little wrapped parcel. If you could deliver this to me, for me, no, not to me, for me, in Graffendam, there is a little place, an apothecary called Grazilda's. There is a woman who works there. She's granddaughter, or grand niece? The familial relations. Not so very important. She works there, but she does not work here alone. There is someone in her employ called Samael, and I would like you to deliver this package onto him.
Alright. Let's deliver a package to
Samael.
Samael, who works at
Yes.
Grazil.
Very big.
Grazilda's.
Very. Yes, Grazilda's. Very, very big, blunt man. It's very hard to miss. His entire face looks like someone drew like an Earth map on it. So
Well,
I suppose we could do that as long as we're not delivering, I don't know, some
We don't know what we're delivering.
Smiles.
Vittorio. Sorry,
She
looks
smiles.
at Vittorio. We don't know what we're delivering right now.
Yeah,
And
no.
I'd rather keep it that way.
He's like squints a bit. Like,
Everybody
well,
smiles.
from what
Uh-huh.
TaleChasers told me, I suppose you're not the type of person to, well, let's just say wish other people harm. So I suppose
No,
that is
only
fine.
harmless.
The way you fucking said that.
I do not believe. How late is it, Amber?
It's like coming up to the midday.
Before we leave, do you want to hear a song anyway?
Sure.
Like, looks and then just puts down. First looks at Vittorio. Like, almost like, is this all right? You know, you good with waiting a little bit?
He shrugs. He's like, I have some last business with Terabella as well, so that's fine.
Is
You
ours
don't
just
have to worry at all, she says, waving her little paw in your direction, Vittorio. It only contains a little bit of component. It is a vine I grew myself, and a little bit of grave dirt. Don't worry.
Yeah, he nods. He's like, And that I suppose he will collect the parcel. And
I'm gonna first. Oh,
and let Darius play a little song.
yeah. Before I do, well, after I do it, actually, that makes more sense. Cyrus will just put his cello down, and actually like sit down and start just. And he's going to just do like a calm, slow, long, not sad, but it's like a. It's really just like atmosphere music. It's just a nice tune throughout it where he just sings probably like one of those songs that you sing while on the road or walking,
Mm-hmm. Very well.
and then after he's done just does a bow and he's just like, "Oh, thank you for listening." And even though he's probably no one actually like claps or says anything, he'll still be at the entire show. Well, I always wanted to play in a place. The nature, stuff like that. So thanks. Delphine?
Alpine turns to you.
We're gonna be back soon. Be good. Yeah?
There's a huffing sound.
Whoa. Victoria will look at her. Squint.
It squints right back at you. But wags her tail nonetheless.
Okay, that's good.
Zarius is gonna look at Vittoria for a moment, and then he's going to cast a spell. I don't know if this works. I hope it does. I'm casting Speak with Animal.
Mm-hmm.
Can I please cast it? No?
I don't know, can you?
Oh no.
Why can I not output it?
The druid is going out of control.
Here we go. It didn't ask me to cast a spell, so I'm just outputting it like that. Delphine, can you talk back like this? Can we try it for a moment? Sorry, it says in wolf.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask you something serious, alright?
She blinks. Okay.
Is this what you want? I don't mean now.
What do you mean?
Like, I want to say be free. Like we are always dragging you with into towns, into places of being, into places, into
free.
the underground.
But I am free.
Yeah, but I don't know. When you were with Pack, Or and that felt normal. So as long as you're happy about it. I just want to know for sure.
He blinked. How can I run free if I don't help to save the world?
You've got a very good point there. So we're in the same boat, eh?
I don't like boats very much.
Oh no, neither do I. I'm afraid of water. Can't
I know.
swim.
Swimming is fun. I don't know why you would want to use a boat.
Yeah, but if this is what you want, that's all right. Zara's gonna pet her head. But seriously, be good.
Yes, of course.
I'm gonna stand up and it's like, all right, we're good to go. I look at Vittorio.
Yeah, I assume that Vittorio would have taken this opportunity to speak with Arabella about the last thing. As Zarius starts barking.
Bork, bork! Arabella looked up at you, Vittorio.
Yeah. Player me resists to doing the how to talk to short people meme. Vittorio doesn't because he doesn't know what that is. But no. He looks down at Arabella and is like, well, last thing I had a question about was, well, considering you're a druid, and well, I assume there's a lot of other druids here, and well, Darius over there is also a druid. Do you know of any materials that would be useful in making some form of light armor for well, shape changers?
I mean, if you are looking for shape-shifting armor, it might be fine with just most natural material, our bookie, custom-fitted monster hide, Unless you are meaning like a shapeshifter who turns into the tiniest ant or the
Well,
largest elephant.
no, it's more of
I don't
a
think that is possible.
no, it's more of a well, the little I know about it, normally speaking, if you're wearing armor and whatnot, it just kind of melds into you, but
I mean, yes, my other form is not really intended to wear armor. If I would try
yes,
to wear it, it would look very silly.
I'm. He's like just looks there and is like,
And also, why would I ever wear armor if I have far more superior options?
uh-huh. I'm more trying to figure out if there's a material that's, I suppose, a bit more in tune with that kind of. I don't want to. Well, I guess it is transformation magic in one sense. If you were to abruptly turn into something and you didn't have control over it, if you're wearing normal armor, that's just going to get torn asunder.
I think what you are looking for is what we call a unicorn. Something very mystical.
Like, I
There is
see.
something. I know of a set of items from the land that my people once came from.
Oh,
Charnield. It is called the skin of the panther, and it is made for and by the shape-shifting circle who inhabits the jungles.
he's like, all right. Well, I assume that's It's or well, no, he raises an eyebrow. He's like, so is it a just complete armor then, and or some other type of item with magical properties, or because the skin of the panther sounds more than a material, I suppose. Unless it's
Frog.
unless it's literally the skin of a panther, but
Not quite. Deep in the. You see. Me change the track. Do, 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 do. Can we change the track to another track? Can I-
man, we go to Charnel someday and go look at the dinosaurs.
They have dinosaurs in the zoo here. They don't have dinosaurs in China. Or do they?
Yeah, I was about to say.
There's dinosaurs in the zoo. You could have learned wild shapes.
I mean,
Do, do, do,
I
do,
don't really
do.
have access to most forms because they either swim or fly. So you
Yeah,
know.
but you can learn
Actually,
them. You can learn them, and then
actually,
when
the Velociraptor is only a CR 1/4.
Oh, that's one of
tiny
the
dinosaur.
strongest tier
There you
one
go.
fourth animals.
Yeah.
Now we should go to the Bjork and
Uh,
find some cool folk.
Anyhow, deep
Oh.
in the. No, we want Fallen Legend instead. Thank you. Oh, not that loud. Deep in the veiled jungles of Jarniot, panthers are seen as an aspect of Victimus. Just as pointing up at the sky despite the fact that the moons are not visible. It is ancient moon magic, with a beauty and grace so mystifying. They find themselves protected by druids of this region. And as such, it has become very taboo for the humans of the region to hunt panthers, not because they respect these creatures, but because they fear this circle. That being said, these jungle druids, this jungle circle, does take the hide of panthers who have passed and enchants it, and grants it to trusted individuals who will use their power to protect these creatures or the land. I want to say it is very rare to see such pieces outside of Chorniot, but technically speaking, it could take any shape. Armor, clothing, braces? I think I've heard of a sash.
I see.
But all of it created for shape changers. I imagine the idea is that it changes with them as well.
Alright. Well, at least I know, might be something I can look for. Thank you. It's, more than I knew a couple of minutes ago.
No problem.
Alright. Well, I hope that, the wolves and Delphine won't cause any trouble. And, we'll be back as soon as we can. I'll, make sure this Samuel gets this package.
Arabella nods. Good. Then you and I have a deal. She reaches out her paw.
Ah! I can't believe she needs to shake on it. Sure. First though, I would like to insight her intentions. What?
Sure.
Sure. I would like to do so very tactically. I'll roll this first.
Sure, go ahead.
I should be on full figure.
Uh-huh.
Inside.
You really think you can incite such mischief?
It's doing this again. That's weird.
You want to one again?
No, I would have changed the settings. But it's just, yeah, it's rolling weirdly. I need to select normal or advantage, or I'll look over the settings later. That's 19.
There's a glint in Tarabella's eyes. But you don't sense any hostile intent.
Okay, that is good. And if that's the case, sure, I'll shake her little paw.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'll see you in a while then.
Yeah. And he'll turn around. And be sure to give Delphine a little scritch behind the ears as well. I'm just telling her that, alright. Try and be back as soon as we can.
You scratch Delphine behind the ears and like when you go to leave, she like looks really uncomfortable as her ear like follows you. And you can feel that your hand is not letting go of it either.
Wait, what?
Your fingers are sticking to the hair of her ear.
Why?
She makes an uncomfortable sound as it like is pried loose.
Why is it sticking to her ear?
You see the amber like tree wax. What do you call this? Tree
Sap.
sap. The tree sap on your hand that wasn't there before.
Oh, it's Tarabella. I see.
Arabella's gone when you turn around.
Yeah, yeah, he's like, Sorry, kid.
Delphine whines.
Oh no.
Scratches behind her ear.
I don't remember. Water? No. Water isn't that great at removing sap.
Why is
I
it
guess we'll
sap
find
then?
out.
Is the sap organic matter?
Yeah.
Can I make it rot?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it will just. I guess. I don't know. It's like tree sap. I don't think it rots. I think it just becomes hard over time and turns into
Yeah.
amber.
That is true.
Free
Well-
amber farm.
Free Amber Farm. We get more DMs so we can play more often.
I think natural / organic ways of removing it is using like vinegar. Ice, just rubbing alcohol. It's like, okay.
Alcohol.
Well, let's get back. Oh well, let's get back. Let's get to the city.
Yes.
And let's make haste. I'd rather give that thing as soon as we can.
Let's see
Right.
that. Also, Amber, if you could you type out the name of the guildmaster of the horticulture guild?
Horticulture guild.
Horticulture, sorry.
His name is Hularis.
Hularis. Okay.
Polaris, the sleeping giant. Oh, that
Polaris.
sounds so cool.
Master Hularis. Thank
Yes. Of the Horticulture Guild. Alright. I'm gonna take like a 5-ish minute break
Hmm.
to get
Alright.
something to drink.
That is a-okay.
And then we can continue with Ebb. Tokas.
Hi, I'm here.
Give me
But
a-
first, a
What?
drink.
Yes. I
First,
will-
let me take a
I'll
sip.
drink to that.
on-
Do you guys not have
Pretty much.
hydration nearby at all hours?
Oh, you know.
I will also be back.
I will put us on a little break then. So, chat, stay hydrated. It's important.
Not just chat, you guys as well.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
Very well.
Hello again.
Hello.
I hope everyone got some nice hydration.
I sure did. I also
I
had
drank 3 glasses of water.
Holy.
That's a lot. Did you actually bring a glass of water back to your PC though?
Yeah, and then I drank it, so I just got another one.
God damn.
Alright.
Unholy levels of hydration.
Ease.
You want to get a job?
Yes.
You would like to not starve to death.
I would like to starve to death and not run out of the money I've been gifted.
Hmm.
While also, practicing my social chops after being locked up in a literal cell for 50 years.
I see.
Mhm.
How interesting.
Yes. I'm quite curious.
Mm, Ariel, you may get a job.
Already have one. No.
Yes.
Can you roll me for how well that goes?
I can certainly try. What sort of a role? Can I offer some roles?
You may offer me a roll.
I
For the blood
think
god.
I think there's 2 roles that fit quite well. Both sleight of hand and persuasion. Sleight of hand because, want to show off every once in a while, but also, just get the drinks, clean the glasses, be a bit flashy, and make sure I don't spill anything. And persuasion because, well, it's nice to have a pleasant face serving you drinks and asking questions and just being sociable.
Mm-hmm. Sleight of hand is fine.
Sleight of hand it is. Oh. Well, it's not horrible. I'm a bit rusty is all. In having a hand, I mean.
You work just fine. You'll be able to easily support your lifestyle while within the lucky loot.
Wonderful.
Where's this? Fool's head in. That's the one. Can you roll me a d20?
I most certainly can. If it lets me. And out of office hours, I think Eb would probably spend most of his time outside in various places training. Either swimming, running around, blade working, the whole shebang.
Mm-hmm. Theme. Can you roll me another d20?
Sure.
It manages to run into the only people that has racial hatred towards it.
Yep. Sorry.
Well, I won't be here for too long, so it's best to milk these racial tensions for all they're worth.
Mm-hmm. Where is it? Oh dear. Hmm. Okay. You over here. You come to catch an interesting rumor about the Enclave during your week here. You get the chance to grow a little closer to Cloud and Bart, who are trying to get back to their. Well, yeah, they've fallen back into their new normal of working, despite the absence of Cloud's half-sister
Mhm.
from their lives now. And one day, you catch a little rumor between them, but also involving some people in the Enclave, namely Odra, who rarely visits the tavern. She's not really a drinker, and she's often just too busy studying or sorting her books to offer herself any free time or leisure. But it seems that Cloud and Bert are concerned about something in the Raven's Claw Inn.
Hmm.
You see, Mila wasn't the first to own the inn. It belonged to a rather powerful mage who helped, alongside Balon and all the other people many years ago, establish the Enclave. And Mila bought it from said mage for a pretty good, the implication is, on the low side price.
Hmm.
Many people, think that the mage might have been happy to be rid of the place, but nobody really knows why.
Terse.
Those spellcasters are never honest. As a
Now for
mage.
the little rumor. Apparently, in the pillar, next to the build that the part of the hotel has been built into, is a cellar, the lower cellar they call it. So this is the cellar that's below the cellar,
Hmm.
and there is a large, circular brass door in the floor, littered with arcane glyphs and locks. Mila never told Cloud what was behind that door, if she even knew at all. But Cloud and Bert have their concerns about Mila's sons, who might go looking for trouble. Despite the fact that they are grown, they are lacking a little bit something, a little like a little bit in the wit department that their mother did possess. Ordra says that she can have a look into it if she's granted entry. And the conversation kind of slows down a little bit after that.
Hmm. Ebb instantly thinks of the wizard currently reading books. Some gossip, some hot gossip to spread to his friend.
Right? You could spread your hot gossip later, but for today,
For today
we're
I'm
actually
working.
today you're working, and today there is a feast.
Ooh.
Because today, 2 people are getting married.
Oh man, who?
Officiated by Balon himself. 2 Delvers have decided to tie the proverbial knot. And they're celebrating the after party here. In the Lucky Loot.
Are there any I know?
They're most assuredly people you've seen around. But it's not like Balon is getting married today, you know?
Yes.
Or is he?
Hmm.
No, he's not.
Ah. Well, Ed will still be very happy for them and get both of them 1 free drink of his own pocket money.
Mm-hmm.
Just
The bride and groom both, they look happy. Like, there's like an actual happiness in their demeanor, in their eyes. A glow to them. Their finery, like, their clothing is like, it is not the best quality. It is tattered in some places. There's like dirt on it from probably from around the place because everything in the enclave is covered in a layer of either soot or dirt. But they're happy.
Ed will just be nonchalantly cleaning a glass, nearby, and just say something like a smile knowingly towards them. This is what will get you through thick and thin. I'm happy for you too.
They will invite you to the party as well. Don't worry.
Oh, bless. I haven't been in a party for so long.
Well, that is good because you can be there with them, having their party. This evening has like food. It has drinks. There's music. Like people are playing over the loot, like over the lucky loot.
Not even trying to make harmonies or anything, just their own music,
Absolute.
right?
Like just play louder,
Absolute Zarius moment.
Literally Zarius.
Wonderful.
But like a large part of the enclave is pulled up. Like basically everybody who was in the enclave at this point is now hanging out around the lucky loot. And that is far more people than the lucky loot can take right now. So like the party is just like everywhere between here and the common house and the inn.
Mm-hmm. In case things get too rowdy, Ed will also act as a bit of the bouncer with his expertise in intimidation, just giving them dead eyes.
Of course. Hey, it is adventurers and delvers we're talking about. These people.
Mm-hmm.
Generally speaking, they know a little bit about roughhousing, like a little bit.
But yeah,
So
but
you might have to break
yeah,
up a couple skirmishes here and
Yeah.
there, but overall the mood is jolly. As partying has returned to
Oh, yeah.
Deep Delvers.
Abe's a party animal. Emphasis on the animal because it's been quite out of touch.
I'm out of touch.
Looks at the mushrooms on a stick that are being served. It's not quite the still beating heart of a living rat, but
But it's close enough. And it's still got that, steak, so it's like bones and some meat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So hang on, if everyone's there, well, most people, Is Ardelwin and his nieces there as well?
Yes.
Very well.
Say hi.
Eb won't go say hi, but you know, if there's eye contact, he'll just nod and move on. he he knows his limits, all right.
He says hi to Artelvin. Artelvin snaps his fingers. The stitches on your hand comes undone. It's like,
Yeah.
oh
The
no.
hand walks away.
Sits next to his nieces. So anyway, have you heard the good word of Yaria?
Oh boy.
No.
Man, I think there would definitely be a murder happening then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would.
Fight, fight, fight.
Oh yeah. Eb
One
will
person
do it.
who's noticeably absent from the festivities, Ebb, is a small gnome who studies far more than is good for him.
He wasn't invited to the party, and he doesn't know it's happening.
Probably was
Damn it.
invited. He just doesn't like. He's like, whatever. I don't want to.
Tokas, you might live, but when will you live? That thinks to himself.
Yes. Now. Explodes.
The party draws on. Ebb. Eventually, things quiet down to the point where Bert and Cloud let you know that it is fine if you retire. And they can handle it from here.
Damn, I know I'm old, but
Actually, Bert took like a break, while you were working. He was off shift, so we can tag team you.
I mean, there's mouth. Stretches. Thank you. It's. I've actually enjoyed this. More the busy days, even more, I think. So many faces.
They're my favorite days as well, says Cloud.
Around what time is it? It's like the parties, started to settle down, right?
Yeah, it is like very late. Maybe even early.
All right. Well, I suppose you will all be getting some sleep as well, but I suppose I'll see you tomorrow.
Very well.
I will grab, if it's allowed, to just take a drink to Tokas as well. Make sure he's doing fine. You gotta care for your friends. He's probably not eating or drinking properly.
What do you mean?
You're just submerged in books, I assume.
Yeah, man. It's the life, finally. I get to do something that I like after months of having to risk my life on the front lines. Feels like I came back from war. Yes, I got cancer out of it, but
Worth it.
worth it. We are strolling, we are cruising.
And Vittorius, this sounds like a direct attack on you. Tokas was on the front lines, not you, evidently.
Yes, I was tanking on the hits.
Of course.
God damn. Melee players not helping me out. Unbelievable.
No, you're
Yeah,
the
even
melee wizard.
Peel, SMH.
I'm the melee guy. All right, okay. Where's my weapon?
I have a weapon.
Eb will rejoice in the ability to hold the drink in one hand as he knocks on the door with the other to whatever study you're in.
I think he probably either stays in the library. Oh well, Odra lets people like borrow books, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I guess he'll stay home. He has no qualms where he reads, but he likes to be in peace.
Mm-hmm. Well, in which case, Eb will knock at the door to where you're studying as to not interrupt too badly.
You hear like silence for maybe a minute, and then the door slightly creaks open.
Room service.
Blink, blink. I don't think I ordered anything.
Oh, this is on the house, or on me rather. And there's just a but. Could Eb have taken some like leftovers from the party as well? Because I assume that not everything got eaten. If
Mushroom cheese.
Yum yum, Master Tokus is so good.
You can have some mushrooms.
Yum yum yum.
Yum 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 yum.
Fucking
Mm.
Radigan
Oh,
flies
God.
out of the corner. Yum.
I've not even met Radigan yet.
I had a dream about Radigan.
It's probably best because Eb would eat him.
What the fuck? Natural instinct pops in. It has already its skull popped open. It's like a free drink.
It's the most
Mm.
delicious part.
On a platter.
I die there. Did you know that if you eat a rat brain, you get +1 intelligence?
+1 rabies.
That
+1 Kreutzfeld.
That was a lovely wedding today between the Delvers. It's a pity you couldn't join, but I thought I might grab something for you to eat at least and drink.
Yeah, I knew of the wedding. I just am a little bit busy these days. Thank
am-
you. I guess I can do with something to eat. I haven't had breakfast yet. What time is it?
It's the time where you should be heading to sleep. So
So yeah, I haven't had breakfast yet.
yeah, you know,
Yes, I'll
it's
take it.
got to be breakfast time somewhere.
That's true. That's very true. I don't know where. I've never heard of a place where it'd be morning at this time, but that would be a wonderful place.
May I come in?
Yes, of course. It's a little bit messy, but don't worry about that.
Ed pushes the door open with his elbow. And do tell me, how are you able to make any sense in this chaos?
Well, usually I'm quite I like to tidy my place, but not when I am immersed in books. When I do that, I just leave things where they are. It's a bad habit of mine. I still haven't fixed it. I have a friend of mine that really doesn't like it. We are both bookworms in a sense, but she's very, how to say, nitpicking, even when she reads books. I, on the other hand, just leave things where I found them, and she really doesn't like it.
Perhaps I could invite her over sometime. Maybe she could get some order in here and some food into you.
That would be lovely. I haven't heard of her possibly in 5 years at this point.
Ah. Well, that's a bit more difficult in that case.
Yeah, I'm not really sure where she is, but I was planning of sending her a, sending thing. Now that I've got it, I was thinking of getting in contact with a lot of people that I haven't heard of in a while.
I can understand the wish to do that.
Yes, it's a little bit frightening. They say ignorance is bliss for a reason, but hey, maybe I can put my heart at peace a little bit.
Yes. Eb sort of nudges over a couple of books and sets down the food and drink. Well, eat, drink. I also overheard a curious bit of news.
Blink, blink.
Um,
Yes?
Well, you know what was it, the Raven's Claw? Apparently, it has not only a cellar, but a sub-cellar. And over there's some sort of a weird magical sealed copper door thing. Of like arcane inscriptions and mysterious happenings, most likely. Eb is doing.
Think.
Eb is just doing like
Hmm.
raising an eyebrow and just doing his most curious, mystery face.
I start noting it down on the first blank sheet of paper that I find.
Hmm.
That is very interesting, very interesting. And please describe me those sigils.
Oh, I've never been there. I just heard a rumor.
Do you know who has been there?
Well, what was the name of the person that owned Raven's Claw?
The innkeeper?
I think so.
Well, I'm not sure why the owner of the property would spill out such beans, but
Oh, yes. They have 2 children. And children are often known to be curious and poke their noses where it doesn't belong.
nods wisely. All right, I
And
see, I see.
I believe that Odra was going to or wanted to have a look into it as well. So,
Little smirk. Is it time for another heist?
Abe takes a look at his +11 to stealth. Perhaps.
I see. Well, that's
I was just,
interesting.
Competition is good for business in general. So I thought I'd let you know in case you wanted to also have a look at something.
Of course I would. I am a little busy right now, but if I have any time, we might even work together, you know?
Well, I would certainly be up for something. Running around and tiring myself out in the caverns is fun and all, but it's not all that exciting. I'm longing for
Yeah, the environment doesn't really change that much, doesn't it?
I'm longing for something a bit more exhilarating, I suppose.
I can understand that.
Well, in any case, go and eat your food. Then you should most likely get some rest.
That's probably gonna happen as soon as I'm done here. I was planning, to read a few more things. By the way, do you have any interest in dragons, perhaps?
Any special interest?
Any
Or-
interest of any sort?
Well,
Interest is already a step forward of non-interest.
I do think they are interesting.
Great. Well, if you wouldn't mind, we know of a copper dragon, I believe, somewhere around the mountain. I was trying to, find it again. And yeah, I was thinking if you'd like to accompany me. I was thinking of, not hiring, but I guess asking some people for help. It'd be good to have 2 more arms on the team.
Eb just sort of does jazz hands. I do have 2.
Nods wisely, that you do.
Well, as I said, I'm looking for adventure. So, if you want to head out, I can ask around in the tavern. Is there anyone you know that you'd want me to ask, or?
I don't exactly dwell amongst other, delvers. That's more like a Lawrence thing, maybe like Zarius. I more tend to stay on my own. I know Jace, but
Should I put up a posting or something?
excuse me.
Should I put up a posting or something?
I suppose it's a good idea. I have a vague recollection of where it is, but I'm not too sure. So once we get there, I'll try to do my best.
All right. Well, I can talk out the details, but we should get 1 or 2 people. Or do you just want to go? I think we might just be able to handle it if you know the dragon, right?
Yeah, I know the dragon, but I forgot. Well, I didn't think about tracing a route up to its lair, so
So we need someone that knows this place a bit better. Is that it?
that, and perhaps someone that can help us if we stumble upon the next monster or 2 or 3 or more than that.
All right.
Security of sort.
Mm-hmm. As a friend, or are we hiring?
Well, if possible, we are a little bit short on money, so it'd be a good thing if we could ask for some favors, or if someone just wants to, as you said, go out adventuring. But if we have to pay, I might have to do it out of my own pocket.
I don't have much to pay with, I'm going to be honest.
I have some savings,
Mm.
but I do need to find this dragon again for different reasons.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, I'll keep my eyes open and see if I can talk someone into the adventure for the adventure's sake. If not, I can just, we'll meet up and talk about the price.
That sounds great. I'll try to ask the dragon itself if I can perhaps get some sort of help from their kobolds.
Oh, yeah, you could do that communication thing, right?
He nods. That I can do.
All right, well, sort of pat you on the shoulder. Finish your food, go to sleep. And make sure to eat your breakfast as well.
He looks at the platter with food. Yeah, I think I'll do that soon.
Well, I mean tomorrow after you wake up. You know what? I'll just check up on you and make sure you eat food. Now,
That's all right.
it will be all right if you do eat. If you don't, well,
That is true.
any case, I'm going to go into the boring caverns and work out.
Well, have fun with the hopefully less boring training.
I don't know if it's going to be fun, but it is necessary.
He nods. Gotta keep the body strong and mind sharp.
Yes. Just looks down a bit, grimaces slightly. Just like, all right, good night, Tokas.
Have a good night.
Closes the door.
Goes back on the fucking couch. Keeps reading a book.
Yeah, all right. I guess Eb will, in the following days, ask around if there's anyone interested in such a job.
Yeah, sure do that. While Tokas keeps researching to complete his week of downtime. Tokas, as the week progresses, you can feel the stiffness in your back increase significantly. Like, sitting there for 8 hours a day, reading books, doesn't feel nice when you get up. But also, after you go to bed and you wake up in the morning, it just feels like you sleep, like you just slept on a
Better rock.
bed of rock, or like there was like a bowl underneath your back.
Oh god, another eye.
That's like a third time. Let's go.
Yes, that is the. No, it is not a third eye. But your situation takes a turn for the worse. But halfway into your week, to the point where you physically slow down in your movement, like turning your body like 40 or like 90 degrees, like your top half, try to turn that away from your bottom half, becomes more difficult every single day. By day 5, the lump in your back has become like an actual like bulge. Though it is not one that is like, it's not one that's like growing hair like an eyeball. It is literally, it's literally your spine that is beginning to grow at a whack angle.
Oof. Man,
My
scoliosis does that to you.
condolences, my dude.
Until this is cured, you lose 1 dexterity.
All right.
Damn. I wish I'd have the spine to say no to that.
At least it's not Tokas, and you turn into a warp spot.
At least it's not that. Yeah.
That is true.
In the least.
No, we're not quite there yet, but
When Tutorial gets back, he'll just put it back into place.
Yeah,
It's
just shove
strong.
it. Just give it a kick, you know.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm a licensed
course.
chiropractor.
Don't worry, I have some medical knowledge. Just do what I say.
An actual doctor's title.
Don't worry, Cass is a doctor, so I'm kind of a doctor.
Caster ain't here,
yeah, looks like
dude.
Yeah, but he was.
we will be back. Till that time, let's quickly check up on Lawrence.
Lawrence, I'm fucking hungry.
Lawrence of Morencia. Wait, what?
Lorenz, when can I eat people?
You don't have the hunger. That POV Vasily is the hunger.
Exactly.
All makes sense now.
You just walk inside and you see there's a poster of Vasily. It's like, do not allow this man inside. Bad news.
I'm sure he's not that bad. Ooh, nice music.
You ready to play, or do you want to sing?
Can we put on Doja? I'll sing that.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay, good. We are back in the town of Vagwell, a small settlement on the banks of the river Sarpemonte, or as it is known in Ostoy, the mountainous snake.
Whoa.
You are currently at the St. Elspeth the Martyrs Hospital, awaiting a meeting with Father Bacon.
Yeah. Is Vasily with me?
Mm-hmm.
Ask Vasily what he thinks of this place if we are alone.
He looks at you from the corner of his eye, then at some of the sisters who mill about in the distance, helping patients around, carrying trays from place to place, or pushing along carts. What I think that she knows more than she lets on.
Sharp eyes as ever. Sharp as ever.
She can hide behind a little cloak of faith.
question is, what are we going to do about it, and what is her motivation for hiding such information from us? It surely cannot be just about saving face. She was
It's hard to
certainly
tell. People of the faith have strange motivations.
Lawrence ponders. Is there a particular arch-seraph that they rever here? Remember? I assume because Mount Vengeance is so close by.
I think you know.
Yeah, it would be
This is a
Solomon.
story.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Putting... Lawrence tries to think back at the conversation while it's fresh in his mind, and kind of runs over all the information. Upon the request of request being made to her, the lady of the land, Lawrence says, careful not to mentioning her name, sent a competent priest here, Father Baichin. I wasn't aware that she kept such company.
Billy looks at, like, his eyes, pale and pinkish, glide along the room, following a younger sister, pushing an old man along in a wheelchair, like wheeling him from one section to another. I was not aware either. But what do I know? I am not a man of great faith.
Just seems a little uncharacteristic of her. So, why send a priest to get undead in order? Why not a necromancer? He's clearly no mere priest if he's concocting cures.
You think a necromancer can know?
I think that this is a matter of the arcane, more than a matter of faith. And I think Vulpescu keeps the kind of a far more arcanist company than a clerical one. Just a thought. As I questioned the information I was given, try to find inconsistencies. Bounce it off that spongy brain of yours.
Nods. There's a furrow in his brow. Familiar. Be back. But it also feels wrong.
Wrong, like you are being watched? Or like you are nervous?
Perhaps it is nerves. It feels like coming home to a place that is no longer your home. His eyes glide over to the window where the typical dreary Estoian grayness spreads out and rain pitter-patters against the panes.
Lawrence places a familiar bird into his hands.
Ah. Daddy loves you.
That is right, Mara.
He blinks.
Let me keep Vasily company for a little bit. I believe he has the morbs.
The morbs.
Correct use of medieval slang.
One thing at a time. Mara says, climbing onto Vasily. Vasily sighs. I've been looking for you all this time, says Mara. Vasily deflates further.
Lawrence continues to beam light. Let's see. Hunger, turning them into ghouls. And the cure can be found in the swamp, but no doubt whatever's turning people into ghouls, whatever intelligence is drawing them, is located in the swamp as well. Maybe it's a swamp monster. Lawrence says, assessing this with all his mystical knowledge.
Like a lich. A swamp lich. Like the
Yes.
Devon keep things.
Yes, well, I was thinking it's like, people, like a corpse, a person falls in a river, they die in the river, and they get caught in a rock. Their blood and their insides and their guts rot, and it pollutes and poisons the water of the river. The people downstream keep drinking from the water, keep getting sick, and that leads to all sorts of bad things happening to them. So, in order to cure them, people take stuff from the water, realize what's wrong with it, and devise a cure. But no one clears the corpse.
Vasily raises his eyebrows at your musings. But he says nothing as he hears someone approach. The rhythmic tapping. My apologies. Of a walking cane. Reaches your ears. Soon you are met. With the visage of a man. I would call him rather unassuming myself. He doesn't look very priestly either. He's wearing, currently, you know, to keep out the rain, a long, dark coat. And underneath that, he is wearing something akin to a black suit with a white collar sticking out at the top, but not a Roman collar like yourself. More like a blouse, like the little folds of a blouse sticking out.
Oh my god, I know what he is.
What?
He's like Nestal. He's like a mercenary mage.
All right. I would say he's like late 40s, maybe early 50s. He has like a mustache, a rather high set forehead, like his hairline is like crept back quite a bit, and the hair that he does have reaches, it like tickles his shoulders. It's like combed back, though it is a little bit wet from the rain outside. And hanging off of a chain that disappears into his pocket may very well be a pocket watch. Something else glints underneath his coat, but you can't get a good look at it.
Done.
As he stands before you.
Lawrence will rise without saying a word.
One of the sisters. She's got like an umbrella that she's like, you know, like shaking out on the doorstep. Quickly hurries to his side and she says, Father Baichan? His name. I call with his name. Every time I forget I have to say his name.
Father Beacon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I called him Father Beacon. I just called him
It's
Father Beacon.
Baicham.
Yeah, I just said to just say Beacon because I didn't know myself anymore either. Father Beacon?
Father Bacon.
Stop. An emissary? The father glances you up and down slowly.
If there was a check I could make right now to be almost like a total null, like a total void. Like you are looking at someone, but they just appear to just give off no emotion, no presence, no feeling, no anything.
Uh-huh.
Could I make that check?
What sort of check would you like to make for that?
Charisma stealth.
Do.
Sure.
I'll take it. Yeah, whatever. I don't mind. I can't. It won't let me roll with charisma. I'm gonna just roll with charisma. $13.
Mhm. Simply, like, glances over you.
Then Lawrence will go from being this statue almost to meeting his gaze and extending his hand. Marisha, you might call me. I'm told you're doing good work here, Father Beacon. I'd be interested in hearing more.
Father Beacon reaches out his gloved hand and he gives you a firm handshake. A pleasure to meet you. To what do we owe this visit?
Uh, just double check before I get her name totally wrong. Mm. Ah, here it is. Okay. The High Priestess of Solomon, Miara Vandurova, requested that I check in on the situation here. There hasn't been any contact outside of here for some time, and she received a ill portent that something might be the matter. I'm aware you have, should I say, a problem with the undead here.
I assure you that the situation is under control. As for a lack of contact, we simply follow the ways of Solima. She speaks not to the outside world.
Lawrence does a mental like hoop jump as to because she doesn't speak. Okay, buddy.
Hmm.
um a lack of speaking is not a lack of communication. And in this world,
Certainly not, he says, interrupting you.
Lawrence tries to keep the perturbedness of being interrupted out of his accent.
He readjusts his position, like leaning on the walking cane.
Nevertheless, I should like to receive a full update on the situation here, so I might ease our High Priestess's doubts. I was told you would be the man, and that would be capable of doing just such a thing.
Sent by Lady Solima herself. Communications, as you so call it. You may report back to the High Priestess that I have the situation under control.
Would you mind elaborating on that point? Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm still seeing a town that's gripped by a quarantine here. And no one seems to be moving in or out.
You are fairly young, priest. I do not know if you have ever been through an actual epidemic of sickness. These things take time and utmost care.
The time and care needed to handle such matters does not warrant not sharing such information with the outside. It's good and all right to say the situation is handled, but I need something a bit more concrete here, Father. If I'm to return to the High Priestess empty-handed, I'm sure you know what that looks like.
The father, he closes his eyes for a moment and inhales. And the sister that was the one that was shaking out the umbrella is moved to his side. She sees this, she looks at him, she looks at you, a little bit of distress in her eyes, and she says, "The father carries Lady Solima's blade. She herself has bestowed it upon him, and he will lead us through these dark times."
Lady Solomon's blade.
Through shuffles back.
I turn. I look at the sister and then look up at the
This is
father
correct.
for elaboration. Amber,
Yes.
you make a religion out of this.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Lady Solomon's blade.
Sure. Go ahead.
And can I wield it and Lady Corva's blade at the same time, or do I need the feet for that?
I
Stop
think you
it.
might explode if you try. You see Korma and Soliva just look at you like, okay, you did. It's like the Witcher's ending where you try to romance both characters.
Oh yeah. And you just end up
Tied on a bed and they leave you there.
My favorite moment was when you go back to Kirimo again and you find like your bed has been thrown out the window.
You know that Lady Soloma is often depicted bearing a huge, glowing greatsword.
I
And it's
remember
often
that.
said that this is like a flaming greatsword as well.
This
He has a
man must be
flame
sick
tongue.
as fuck. He's got a
One that
whole
is.
greatsword.
Yeah.
Guys.
Hmm.
And it's just flame tongue in one hand and a sunblade in the other hand. I mean, it's half.
Fucking Lamau, man, what?
Mm-hmm.
You cannot tell me you've not had a wet dream about this.
I did. I can't tell you it didn't.
Lawrence, this is what you know.
Okay.
You just know that it is a flaming greatsword.
You know that it should be yours.
All right.
Like nobody's. It's like it's not like a thing that's like it's out there. It's more like this is just how she's depicted.
But now it's out there.
You've never heard of anyone having this actual sword outside of Solomon herself.
So basically, he's a liar.
I mean, you can think whatever you want with the 7 in religion. Yeah, you can think whatever you want with 3 in religion.
It's religion. It's literally how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Lawrence. Yeah, Lawrence looks to him, and he gets the response of, "Yes, that is true. I have the sword." And it's like, Lawrence is like, "It seems this things just seem to grow deeper here. Would you elaborate how this connects to plague and the hunger and the situation here, Father?"
When the Lady Solomas bestowed upon me her flaming sword of justice.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Her flame insight. What?
Insight. And this time, I'm determined.
Mm-hmm. When the Lady Soloma bestowed upon me her flaming sword of justice, a vision came to me of this town in dire need.
I share the same lifestyle with this man.
Fuck off.
You
Do I?
now.
Do I not?
I don't know, do you?
I'm a priest. He's a priest.
Same thing.
Let's have a look.
The priest eats you because you share the same lifestyle.
Yeah, we're both hungry.
I mean,
Well, he can deceive better against people of the same lifestyle, so it cancels out.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, you right.
He right though.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Oh, I imagine it'll be like you get a D4 of anyone that doesn't share your like, not your lifestyle, but like your role. So if you're a criminal and you lie against criminals, your fellow criminals, like, I know what the fuck is up, shut up, dude. But it's like you're lying to a noble, they're like, oh wow.
Plus this.
like lies.
Reminds me when my brother quoth
What is your total?
23.
Should have said 2 billion. She has no way of checking.
So the rundown of his story is he got this sword from Lady Soloma, and when he touched the sword, he saw the vision of this town of Vagwall in need of help. And so he volunteered to go here and fight the illness, the sickness.
And he believes that?
Yeah,
Damn. And he's
you
not
sense
like,
you don't sense any deception.
he's not omitting anything.
That's what he tells you.
What's an appropriately, like, wise thing Lawrence would respond with? Well, maybe I should stab him. Um. Hmm.
Maybe I should stab you.
Hmm. How faithful and true your heart must be, for Our Lady to have bestowed such a such a divine gift upon you.
I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Of course.
Though it does concern me then why I was sent here to check up on you. Putting that aside, what do you intend to do with this holy blade? Can it cure such illness at a touch?
I can only slay that which is beyond saving. No. I use it in my process of the cure.
Does he use a flame tumbling as a Bunsen burner? Like what?
Sir,
What does he mean? Is he just fucking
I think I
killing
have a
people? Is
little
that his
back
cure?
pain unsheaths fucking flaming greatsword. Are you feeling better now? Yes.
I mean, hey, if I was like chained up to a place and I had an illness and the guy put a flame tongue in front of me and was like, "Are you feeling better now?" And I was like, "Yes, I am. I'm okay. You can let me go now."
Literally. Heals everything. It's magical. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I mean,
You sure, bro? Get the fuck away from me.
I assume he slays ghouls and maybe people who are just sick. I don't know.
He slays the sick. Yes.
You know,
Yes.
Lawrence, it comes to your mind that the glinting thing under that is like sticking out from under his robe may very well be the sword.
He's like guts. He just keeps it in some sort of way under his cloak.
Grabs it.
Perhaps. No, Lawrence wouldn't say that. And then what is this cure, and how does this involve this mighty blade of fire?
Squints at you.
Surely you're not heating alchemical concoctions with it. Lawrence says, a bit lightheartedly, trying to break up the tenseness that he's clearly getting from this guy.
Like tens to the max. No, he's actually not very tense.
We can do this the hard way or the easy way. Either you tell me what's up, or I have to start getting like a Dore May on you.
Is your way or the highway?
You are most welcome to have a look in our treatment ward. He says challengingly.
First-hand experience is exactly why I was sent here. Lead the way, Father. Lawrence rising to the occasion.
Vasily looks uncomfortable with the whole situation, but only to the most observant of people.
I'd also be uncomfortable if a priest was staying close to me with a flaming greatsword in their back.
Ah!
Yeah, standing in front of the other
Me, the
priest who
half
has a fucking
vampire, staying
sunblade in
next
his
to the
other.
chosen of fucking Solimer.
People weird.
It's chill here, bro.
When both the priests pull out their glowy swords. Vroom.
Vasily
Have a
just starts
lightsaber
burning.
battle. Yeah, literally. I was tempted to be like, I'm something of a glowy sword enjoyer myself. But
Barely enough to be
Vasily
accepted
would.
in the club. Which club? Da 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 da.
Yeah, well, I
Look
don't
what they
think
need.
Vasily would have appreciated.
Yeah, getting melted. I
No.
personally didn't either.
Maybe he's into it.
Lawrence,
Everett,
you and
let's
Vasily. What?
show me the way.
What?
Good.
You and Vasily are led through the hospital down into the cellars. Most of the patients, lesser injuries and illnesses, are on the ground floor, or there's also a recuperation ward above. But the sister explains as the father, pretty
Grumpy.
much goes pock, pock, pock forward with his stick. Sister explains that the cellar is the final stop for patients who are infected with the hunger. Here they are quarantined, treated, and they're pretty much kept bound until any chance of relapse has passed. And the cellar is nothing short of a prison. There are sturdy stone cells. The patients are in fact locked in iron chains, but most of them are bounding forward, like stretching these chains to the max in an attempt to get at you. Some of them are screaming, others are crying, begging for the pain and the hunger to stop. Patients to the other side, like to the end of the hallway, seem to be more quiet, less distressed looking. Some of them even have like bedding they can that they actually make use of instead of just sitting on the stone floor trying to like reach for you. Some of them even have like little plates with dinner on it. The dinner has been cleaned off the plate, but hey.
I wonder where it went.
Hmm. The father will eventually show you the potion that he has refined. What does it look like again? What fucking color do you get if you do that? Okay. It has this like brownish color,
Mhm.
not unlike mud.
Like a clay kind of brown.
Yeah, almost. There's also a darkness to it.
Swamp water.
Evil
It's just
mud.
Delicious.
like it absorbs all the light.
Mm.
And he says that he uses several local ingredients, but it has been getting harder to get the purple moss from the hills. Few people dare venture outside anymore.
Hmm. Locals are saying there are fairies and bandits up there.
Yes.
Stay away.
And there are, of course, also dragons in the river. Not to mention lich princes in the swamp.
About that,
All manner of
Mm,
things.
yes. And not to mention the mole dragons in the tavern cellar.
Ah,
The
I was
father says
wondering.
sarcastically.
I was wondering where they managed to brew their beer here.
Mm. So this cures the people. How good is this success rate? Says Vasily, looking uncomfortably at like an
wrong question.
infected that's trying to like bite at him from like 3 feet away. Somewhat too far gone. And no amount of treatment does them well. In such a case, it is better to put them down humanely
Yikes.
than allow them to suffer.
Compassion is key. Orange kind of says if I'm remembering something.
Father raises an eyebrow, but says nothing.
At what point are they too far gone? Warren says, looking around at the various patients. His kind of mind compartmentalizing it all away so that he doesn't react.
At an advanced stage in the disease, their body requires so many nutrients that it can no longer obtain them from the outside, and it simply consumes itself from within. No matter how much food you put into them, they turn into skeletons, living.
And then ghouls.
Hmm. He nods.
And these ghouls, where do they go when they turn? Deep into the swamp?
We do not let the patients leave.
course. But if I recall, the primary reason why aid was sent here many months back was because the lady of the land got a report about undead not going where they were supposed to go.
Yes, instead they come to the city and attack people.
Hmm. Do you have any theories about that, Father? 'Cause I have two.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd like to hear what a mind that has been working on the problem far longer than I have has come to first, if you don't mind.
You would not hear me speak ill of our governing body, but it is evident to me that something is very wrong with the undead that are raised and are supposed to go to our border. Perhaps it is a failing spell, or perhaps it is our enemies who seek to sow disarray and destroy Ostoya from within.
Lawrence internally is like, damn,
He figured me out.
I hate patriotism. Um, hmm. I hadn't considered the outsider threat. I had thought that perhaps some intelligent undead was at work here. One not doing what they were supposed to. The second one was some kind of interference akin to that failing spell you mentioned, of which I have some idea of what it could be, but it's a hunch at best.
I would be happy to hear more about it. But let us go upstairs and leave the patients to rest.
Mm. Yes.
You can go with Father Beecham.
Lawrence will say, as we're going up, something along the lines of, it takes great mental fortitude to have so many patients in such dire straits and still treat them as if they are still human, Father. You have my respects for the respect you are giving them. I will be sure to report this accurately.
The Father gives you a nod of approval. And you guys can go upstairs to have a chat about your suspicions. Meanwhile, in
Lawrence will
Graffendam,
say a prayer for all those fucking people that are so gonna get crisped.
Christianed.
Quispy.
Whitby, we go back to Graffendam.
Almost there, Vittorio.
Yeah, you guys are there.
Yeah.
Do you
We're
remember
we're
almost
that?
there,
walking there.
guys.
Do you know that?
What's your first stop in Graffendam?
Um,
Well, first the gate, but after that, sorry. After that, we should find the apothecary to get that immediately over and done with. At least in my opinion.
I agree.
Very well. You guys can go through Golden Grain Gate.
Yo.
Yo, is
right
that
here.
a JoJo reference?
Yo, is there a cheesemonger nearby?
Cheesemonger.
Hmm.
No, we have cheese benders, you see.
Me stronger.
Vendors? How does that differentiate from the cheesemongers?
Well, the cheesemongers are mongers of cheese. The cheese benders are just benders of cheese.
So,
Yeah.
Yo.
So we're going
Mongers?
to. So we're going to. Where is it?
I'm trying to find it on the map as well.
Yeah, I am also
The
looking.
thing
for
is,
on
it
the
doesn't
map.
exist. The Terrabella
Found
pulled
it.
the
It's
ultimate
here.
prank on you.
There.
Oh, all the way over there.
Yeah.
Very well.
Yeah,
Brazilda's
so we're gonna
apothecary.
just walk through the city, and like it. You will notice that the moment we're entering the city, Zarius is already like again far more in his element
Oh,
than he would be like outside. Well, not outside, but then in Deep Delve's Enclave, probably the best person. He's far more in his element here. It's like more like Skippy walking, you know, like putting a pep in his step.
All right. So you
So-
guys maneuver through Graphadam. The weather has picked up significantly. It is now a nice and comfortable, somehow comfortable 27 degrees.
whoa.
But there
Oh,
is a
that's just like home.
breeze.
It's kind of
There's a
hot.
breeze that keeps the sun from beating down upon you too harshly. And instead, it just feels pleasantly warm. Children are playing out in the street. People are walking various pets, or just having a stroll out in the sun.
Zarius just kind of stretches and then enjoys.
Any bristleback pups?
How much for that doggy in the window?
Ooh, no.
Those
Do we encounter any
500 gold
like
pieces, I believe.
do we encounter anything that you could consider like a city guard that's more like looking for us as we're walking here, or is it just not looking for us, but it's like, you know, keeping an eye on things?
You're looking for a city guard that's looking for you?
No, okay, so like Zarius is
an
like,
info
okay, we're
point?
no, Zarius is like, we're sneaking in something that might or might not be okay. He's more like keeping an eye out that, like, you know, guards aren't like looking at us, that we're suspicious and we're not being followed. Possibly. You know what I mean? That's what I mean.
I don't
So you're
understand
looking for a
why
cop.
you're. What do you mean you're sneaking in something that's not okay?
That's what Zarius thinks with the package that we're going to bring to the apothecary.
You're like holding a suspicious ass package like out in front of you or something?
No, I assume we're not, but like Zarius is being extra
You
careful.
are exactly the kind of people they tell you to report about
Exactly.
walking
He's-
through like airports or stations.
Zarius is it's the equivalent of Zarius being like, shit, we have like, I don't know.
Keep my cool.
We have some weed on us. Man, I hope the cops don't actually stop us. No, act casual, Vittorio. Act casual.
No, that would be
Damn,
it.
you're
Yeah.
such a
30
good
grams
driver.
of coke in my ass.
You're such a good
Oh.
driver. I have 30 grams of coke, kilograms of coke in my boot, and if we get stopped, I'm gonna tell them it's yours. And we're both doing 15 years, so shut the fuck up and put your seatbelt on.
God
Oh,
damn. Oh,
This is bad.
it is fine. The parcel, the package, it's in my backpack. Everything's fine. And if I see that Zarius looks, I don't know. I don't want to say jumpy because that's not the right word. But if I see him
Zarius
looking,
always looks jumpy.
well, yeah, that's fair enough actually. But does he look more jumpy than usual? That's the question.
It's more that he's actively looking out. You know what I mean? It's not like he's like afraid of cops, but more is like, where's the cops?
He's
So I
scared
know at
shitless.
least where they're gonna be approached to, who approaches us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Victoria's he's just like, all right, let's just let's get to the apothecary first, and then we can do some other stops, and then yeah,
We
we'll
found
get back.
what we were looking for, right?
Yeah, I mean, yes, we need to go stop by the guild house.
Horticore guild, yeah.
And well, while we're here, I have a thing or two to just pick up as well. And well, depending on how late things go, I might just see if I will be able to talk with Eric at all. But let's just get this parcel
Yeah.
there, and then let's
Get it
go
there.
to the guild.
I mean, if you don't act too suspicious,
No, stop
No,
can't
sneaking in
just
the middle of the
read.
road.
You can just reach the fucking herbalist, the
Yeah.
apothecary.
Yeah, no, I assume that's what we be doing.
Right. There's a
you have to
picture of
do
the
stuff.
man in the thing.
No.
There's
In
a
the
picture
handout.
of him?
And
Oh.
Yeah, in the handout.
I thought you said there's a picture of him like on the windowsill or something.
how?
It says wanted 5,000
Actually,
platinum
it's not
pieces.
that's actually the other guy. It's not him.
Yeah, I was
That's
about to
fine.
say, I'm like, man, that's a interesting face, but not quite as you described it.
That's not him, no. Unfortunately, is the other guy that's working today. That's okay. This huge man is standing behind the counter of a fairly small apothecary shop. There is little potions and pots and herbs strewn all about over the place, and there is a man who must be half giant standing behind the counter, like towering over it. He waves as you enter.
Give him a.
Good day. How may I help you today?
Well, you see, when I look around, are there any other customers here?
Not at the moment, no.
Is there anyone else working currently?
No, you just see this guy.
Just him, okay. Like, he, what's it called? He's like, yeah, he's like, well, I have a few things to pick up, and also have a delivery. Would you be Samuel?
Shakes his head. I am Welto.
He's Welto.
Nice to meet you, Welto. This is Vittorio. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, do you know when Samuel will be working?
He works tomorrow.
Guess we'll come back tomorrow.
Is there a message I can pass along for him?
No, if he's here tomorrow, that should be fine.
Victoria, like, he looks. Amber, does his face fit the description of what Terabella said?
I mean, his face does look like someone drew a map on the face.
Like he's the guy. He's the guy in the picture, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's a different guy than what was described.
This is what I'm wondering, because this guy is also big.
They could just be brothers.
Yeah, they both have the same map tattoo on their face.
I mean,
If you put them together,
you know, you got it right.
Oh,
if you put the maps together, you get the location of their family treasure.
I mean,
Can you imagine? It's such a cool thing.
out of character. Did she say like Earth, as in what planet then, or because I thought she meant, it looked like, I don't know, dirty or something.
Like a dirty map.
Oh no, just that his face looked like someone had put Earth on it. Let's see, what did I write
An
down?
Earth map is what she said.
Okay,
Like a map of the Earth.
okay, then my confusion is unconfused, and uh, Victoria, he's like, looks at him, squints, he's like, well, as for a message, I suppose you could say that we have something to drop off from a friend out in the woods. Tries to gauge his reaction.
Oh. Yes, I can pass a message like that along. Would you care to mention it?
Mention what?
The message.
That was the message.
You see him like clench his
Yo.
fists by his side. He's like, the message was that you have to pass a message along from a friend in the woods.
I'm
No.
gonna insight this man. Can I insight this man, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
He's having an aneurysm. Please don't.
He's not a man, he's a warforged. You have to spell it out for him, okay? Just be nice.
Oh. Sorry, so do you feel like you saw a hint of like anger there or something, or like frustration?
Yeah. We have a package for him. That's the message you can tell him.
A package for him from someone in the forest.
I think there would have been enough context to just say we have a package for him.
Very well, I will pass the message along, and he can receive the package tomorrow.
Yeah, that is what why I didn't think you would need it to pass a message. Sorry.
Very well. Is there anything else I can help
He's
you
gonna
with
show you
today?
very soon.
Well, this is an apothecary, so do you perhaps have some? She called it lure, right? I've written it down, but I don't know if that was actually just called lure.
It was a lure reed, right?
They call it lure weed or lure reed.
Do you have some lure weed? By any chance of the imagination or something like that?
You confused your idioms.
These are all the same. Let's see if they have it in stock today. Ba 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 da ba.
Ba 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 ba.
Aren't you a lucky duck?
No, not really.
Allow me to check our stocks.
Really?
You like move sideways like a crab, so they doesn't like knock everything over.
No.
Then you move sideways through the door in the back room. Here's some rummaging around. Yes, yes, we have the lure weed. Would you be interested in buying?
Yes, that's why I asked.
Very well.
How much would that be?
How many doses are you looking for today?
Look at Victoria. One? Like he whispers, like
He's
I don't
like,
fucking know how it works.
yeah, he's like, yeah, one or.
How expensive is one? How expensive is one dose? So Zaris is waiting. Like you can just see his face. Is like I'm waiting to hear like 100,000 money.
I mean, yeah, it's presumably quite expensive.
Let's have a look, shall we?
It's in a book.
I mean, yeah, it is in a book. The book called my DM notes.
Wow.
Did you know I reached 101 pages on my notes? I know it's
Yeah,
not a lot.
that's an awesome feeling,
Yes.
isn't it?
That is yeah.
I mean, it's impressive considering that sometimes I only write 2 sentences for an entire session.
I'm on page 343.
My entire campaign notes document is over 100,000 words.
I can have how many words do I have?
Word counting time?
My word count is at 38,000 for sessions.
Nice.
Hmm.
I'm at
I literally
38,000 per session.
just
like if I included all the things that I wrote in my foundry, it like might be more of that. But you know, like it didn't. Also, like some sessions, I like the session 84, the party explores the cell and meets cultists of He Who Watches. That's the only note. That's the only note, because everything else is on the map. Whew. Anywho, scrolls back down. And for you guys, you get the special normal people price of 100 gold pieces.
Sorry, it's just like she's gonna fucking pay me back, and he just like Gran looks at his pouch.
Whoa.
Pay me back, bitch.
Victoria's like, oh, all right. Well, let's go with windows, and then we'll still stop by the guild house. See if we can work something out there. Honestly, don't know if windows is gonna be enough or not. But at least this way, we're sure to have at least one.
Any chance you could go for a little lower?
Liberty to make any deals or negotiations with customers in the absence of market.
Yeah, I thought so.
He
Sorry, it's
doesn't even
like
say no, he just like repeats his command. Mega simp.
so sorry, just like looks at his pouch. And already, I mean, to be fair, his pouch has like it's like 70 pieces of coins in it, and he's like,
There goes all my money again.
it's a platinum piece down. It's like one. Do you have some so we can like
Uh-huh.
two,
You split the bill or
I mean,
poor.
yeah.
three,
Yeah.
four,
With oh,
five?
oh, okay. I see. Oh, well, I guess that's also fine.
Hey, you get your money back from Tokas. He hasn't spent it
You
all.
wish.
You wish.
LeVay, you wish he gives you this cure.
You wish I will chain you up and let you become a warp spawn.
Don't
You
worry
wish.
about it. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you that I'm not gonna give them to you only after I take it. It's alright.
Wow.
Guys, you can put him in a cage and show him as the world's tiniest warp spawn.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell him.
With magic powers.
I look at Vittorio, it's
well-
like, so I'll put in 5 plat, and you put in 5 plat, and then we.
Yeah, I'll he starts
Poor.
rummaging around. We'll put in 2 platinum and 30 gold pieces.
He
That's
slides the money away. Thank you for doing business. Is there anything I can help you with? Anything else I can help you with today?
Well,
Yeah, how do you administer this? Sorry, it's like, I don't know, looks at the vial.
Let me double check that I don't say this wrong, because I did write something down.
Amber, I would also well, I guess, yeah, while you check on that, can I make just a general herbalism check about this, well, plant, herb, the concoction
It must be ingested.
must be invested.
Ingested.
Okay, wonderful.
What do you want?
Well, basically just, as he's like putting up the money, just figuring out that yes, this is actually in fact the thing we need and not something else.
Seen that thing?
No, but I assume Terabella described some things
I mean,
about it.
See?
Okay.
Sure, you can make a check.
Oh.
Just got him. Got him.
Intelligence or wisdom?
Mm, intelligence, because you're not doing it off your own.
Yeah. Am I able to use my botanical? Where is it?
Oh, I know. Yeah, that one.
The botanist. To determine. Yes. Whenever you make an intelligence, nature herbalism check to determine the properties of plants, you can add your profession die to the roll. Can I use that?
Mhm.
Okay.
Darius is non-mechanically helping you.
Very well.
We saw its approach through the darkened eaves, now crawling in the dirt, now flapping upwards, as if it could not decide if it was a snake or a sparrow. Then it came into the moonlight, and we saw it true. Did we fight? I cannot say. All I recall is clotted fur and embracing drool, the stench of cadavers and burning honey. My eyes screamed, my tongue shook, my knees spewed. It ate my friends and drank my soul. It took my mind, I know not where, for it is no longer here with me. The sole survivor of a warp spawn encounter.
Oh my god! I just started this thing. This guy just started ranting. I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
I was also very confused.
So I was like, what?
The fuck?
Oh, sorry, I was just doing a little intermission and then like while we were going over this.
Oh,
You can find him in a sanatorium, don't worry.
How do you feel about becoming terrified? There you go.
There's, yeah, this is it. You can literally see the little like flecks of bioluminescence floating within the mixture. Because the reed is actually bioluminescent, or at least its leaves have bioluminescent nerves.
that is excellent. Then he will indeed put down the last coin.
I'll also ask, how long does this last?
Like in this form?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Couple of weeks.
Okay. I mean, Zari's asked not that it's like that goes bad in 3 days.
In a day, it goes back into bad in 2 hours. See you not tomorrow.
Alright. And then Vittorio, he will just... He just says, he's like, well, I have some things to purchase if you have them. And then Amber, I just buy what we've already gone over outside of session.
Yeah, very well. You can spend the remainder of your day doing all this shopping. Is there anything else on your agenda in Greffendam?
A lot for Zarius, but not that we have to do right now. We can do that out of character. Or well, out of character, out of session. I personally, the only thing I would ask is while Vittorio's doing the herbalist shopping here, I want to see what this is. The odds and ends. But that's about it.
You want to go to odds and ends?
While Vittorio's here, Zarius is like, yeah, he wants to check it out.
Alright, you can go to the pawn shop.
And thus Zarius was never seen again.
Hee hee!
Who has
Zarius!
been there?
Go into the pawn shop! Roll me 2d4!
I will roll 2d4. It is 2 and 1.
The real secret of the pawn shop is it's the shop where you're being pawned away.
Exactly.
Give me a moment.
They don't tell you that though.
I'll wait for Zarius to come back. Man, there's something really funny on this table. Oh!
Here's a kite made of dragonborn scales. Where'd you get them? Best you don't know.
Curious, this Dragon Ball scales smell like warlock and druid. Weird.
I'm back. Sorry.
Only 4D100s.
4D100? What?
Yeah.
Okay, select
It's
R4.
4 dices with 100 faces, Mark.
Yeah.
I know what a D100 is.
Are you sure?
Are you sure what 4 of them are?
69!
9, 69, 8, 65, and
You
80.
found 6. Good job.
I have both a very low roll and a pretty damn high roll, so you know.
Okay, let's see. Alright, Darius, the first thing, like, you step into this thrift store. And immediately, like, it is almost like an identical, like, copy of, Grizilla's Apothecary in, like, the shape of the store. There's a counter in the same place, but this store has a lot more shelves and racks. And you can definitely tell that a lot of like random shit has been purchased, like sold here. There's like a sort of like musty smell that comes with things that have stood around for too long. But there's gleaming jewelry, there are items of clothing. There's like in the corner there's an entire horse. But on closer inspection you can see that the horse is like it's like a mount. Like it's like taxidermied. And it's being used as like a rack for horse armor.
No, that's cool. That's cool. Is there
Let's
anyone
see.
behind the counter somewhere as well?
Yes, there is a dwarf behind the counter.
The
I look
same
at the
dwarf
dwarf.
from last time.
No, you guys have never been to this store.
Yes, I have even sold stuff here.
No, you haven't. This is another store in the across town. That's called Dawn of the Ages Antiques.
Hold up a
Uh,
moment.
I look at him and say, after I was just browsing. What do you sell here? Sorry, it looks very
Afternoon.
confused with all the things.
Good afternoon. Instead of asking me what I'm selling here, you should be asking me what I'm not selling here. Shite is what I'm not selling here. I'm selling quality goods, and I will recommend you my best goods right now. He says, I think, wait, give me a moment. What did you roll again?
8,
Oh
88,
no!
or 9, 88, 69, and 68.
He pulls, like, from behind the counter, he pulls up a small table and he, like, puts it on the counter, and you can see that the table goes lopsided. Like, one of the legs is, like, different. He's like, quality table right here. He watches the table tip over, he swooshes it off the counter, and, like he reaches behind the counter again to pull something else out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go. He pulls out a box, and he, like, shakes, and you get a sound inside of it. And he places it down in front of you, this box. Opening it up, you can see that there's puzzle pieces in there.
You have a puzzle box.
Aye, this puzzle, if you complete it, creates a portal to another plane of existence.
Can I witch sight this thing?
Yeah, sure.
You die. It
I mean,
holds the
yeah.
power of a million suns.
You say that each time Zarya's witch sight nowadays, he always prepares himself to be overwhelmed. Like, he thinks everything will go bad.
I
Turns out
get
to open this
overwhelmed
puzzle
so
box by
easily.
witch-siding it. Anyway,
I
welcome to Heckna.
I don't know
Welcome,
why
Lost
it did
Dreamlander.
that, but for some reason both results were the same. So
Wow.
20. Also 20 damage apparently.
Doesn't sound
All
too
right.
good.
Darius, this thing radiates like sickening waves of magic in a very like disturbed and disheveled pattern, probably because it's like in a million pieces. But yes, every single one of these pieces of the puzzle like radiates magic.
What kind of magic? Like, if you could describe the, like, it's overwhelming. That's what I'm hearing. But what kind of overwhelming is it? Is it like the Novestoya overwhelming with the sense of dread, despair?
No, it is not a sense of dread or despair. It is. You felt this kind of magic before?
You know, when you
I'm
fought
gonna say
Ruby.
with a 20, you remember. It feels kind of like that same vertigo feeling, like pulling you towards it as you felt when you left Novastoya.
Oh. How expensive would that be?
For this quality piece of puzzle, let me double check. Right?
2,000,000 gold pieces.
Oh.
Simple, simple.
Can you roll me 3d6?
It can. Uh, 8 or 224.
For you, today, he says, slapping on the top of the puzzle. You can hear the pieces like jostling around inside. For this quality piece of puzzle that will lead you to another plane of existence, today, only today, 800 gold pieces.
Sorry, Squints. It's like,
You want
what
to leave
else?
this plane? You don't want to be here anymore in this world? That's fine. You can just go somewhere else.
What else do you have? Sorry, it looks like oh, this man has almost got him, and he's like,
Wins. For
Nothing
you.
for cheap steaks like you.
Sir. For you, sir. He says, reaching behind the counter to like a rack of like hats. He pulls off the most prestigious, beautiful, like velvet gentleman's top hat. And he says, I think this would look real good with your face.
sorry, it's immediately Squints.
The
What is this?
hat. Can you not see that?
Well, yes, but this one had a cool portal story. What is this? A hat, or does it?
The hat.
Mm.
It's a
That's all you
quality
can
hat.
afford.
Is it just a cool hat?
No, it's not just a cool hat, it's a quality hat.
How much for the hat?
Probably 3d6.
It's a quality hat. This one just said it's a hat. Yeah, what the fuck?
Man, I can't
For you today, because it's you. 10 gold pieces.
That's some quality hat.
Does
Very
this thing
quality.
does this thing radiate any magic?
No, it's just a
No,
hat.
I doubt it. It's like interesting.
My
And
man
now I
asked.
now I have to ask you, Zarius looks over, it's like I also got some things. Do you also buy?
I.
Zarius,
I buy, and you can also pawn.
Zarius is gonna show off the stone mold around his neck.
Zaris is gonna do porn? What?
Pawning.
He's gonna show off the stone mold. This item, made from basilisk feathers, or basilisk leathers and imbued sandstone, can grant you a skin stronger than any other being alive, able to protect you from some of the blades, from some of the blades piercing power, or a club's bludgeoning blow. Very rare. Even magical.
Is that so?
Says here in the Dungeon Master.
It says here.
Oh. He picks it up. He pulls out a little, like, one of those magnifying glass monocle things from his pocket. And he's like, how much are you looking for today?
Well,
They still amateur roll 3d8.
You can tell him.
I will do that anyway. I'll
Wait,
do that anyway.
he's gonna look into it. Is like, well, I think fair price would just, be anywhere around the 2,000 gold. That's a fair price.
Sorry, who normally
see.
has Tokas do these things. He's like, magic item, it's expensive.
Never ask me once.
Yeah, he doesn't know. But you gotta hit hard so that they believe you.
Of
Hit
course.
hard or go home. So anyway.
I started blasting.
Mm.
So anyway, you're not gonna sell this thing ever.
What did this thing do again? Stone skin.
It allows you to get stone skin.
Yep. Okay, that is this much. Leans back. Like folds his arms, put the stone mold down on the counter, and he says, "For you, today." Because I like you.
3 copper piece.
Sounds like I like me too.
He says, right here on the spot right now, I'll give you 1,000 gold and you can have the stupid hat.
1,000 gold and stupid.
No, the good hat. It's a good quality hat.
No, you said stupid. I'm just using your words. If I say, I'll say 1,500.
I'll give you 1,050 and I'll give you the hat.
So it's like 1,250 and the hat. I've gone down 750 gold here.
Go up to 50.
And I've gone down by 700. You gotta reach me somewhere.
Yeah, I'm reaching you at 1,050 and I'm giving you the hat.
Good deal.
So it's like,
I hope
Fine.
you realize all these coins are gonna be made out of chocolate. Really old.
I hope not. So I was
He
like,
gives you the golden fleece. He gives you the 6th golden fleece. Chocolate coin. He gives you Monopoly money.
Cyrus leans over, 1,100 and the hat, and we have a deal.
Gwyn's persuasion.
I'm gonna be dragon and get advantage.
Wow.
Dragons are good with money, right? Oh, I'm gonna reroll that. I'm gonna reroll
Dwarves
that
hate
and be
dragons.
dragon.
You know this.
Mm,
Here we go.
This is
16.
negative. It's a negative. You know that it's a negative. Dwarves fucking hate dragons.
What?
Gross.
What?
It's true. They did bad things to dwarves.
Shall I introduce you to the
Oh,
story
valid.
of Khazad-dûm?
Well, even with disadvantage, with my reroll, that would have been 50.
I rolled 50 on persuasion.
Fine. Throws the hat at you.
Take it. Put on my hat. Could I have for that 100 platinum pieces and 100 gold pieces, please?
Dwarf corks an eyebrow at you. Of course.
Okay.
He pays you out in copper pieces.
The mouth. Do you want to know how
No, he
much copper
doesn't.
pieces you have, Mark?
It's like, I can wait. Oh, so many copper pieces.
You got 1,250 gold, right?
1,100.
1,100. Oh, if you count the hat, it's 1,110.
You
You
wanna
have
go home?
110,000 copper pieces. Good luck with that.
truly be a black dragon and with a horde?
Yeah, I mean, true.
I think if it was a bit more than this, he would have written you a literal like seal or like a writ so you can pick it up at the bank. But these people here are rich enough that they can carry this much gold. He'll pay you out in your requested amount, and he takes a stone mold.
Yeah, I'll give it, and then I'll walk back to with my hat. I'll feel very proud of my hat. I'll walk back to the herbalist shop. It's like, Vittorio!
Or now to get under the door with your hat on.
Cyrus like looks at it, takes it off, and then goes back in.
Yeah, I mean, I assume Victoria was done
Yeah.
a while ago. She's
Zara
probably
just disappeared.
outside.
Yeah, Zara just disappeared a while ago.
Mm.
But now he's back and he has a hat.
Hi, Vittorio.
Hello.
This is your share. He gives you 20 platinum pieces and 20 gold pieces.
He blinks. My share.
You remember the stone mold we got? I sold it
No.
because it turns you to stone, you know.
I mean, that I
Remember.
suppose fair enough. All right.
I even used it once. He doesn't know. So it's like, but you know, I thought we could use this more, especially with the entire payment we had to do for Tokas. So
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, I appreciate it.
and we all got it together, so you know everyone deserves.
Yeah, that is fair enough. I'm sure the rest of them will appreciate it once we're back.
Yeah, hope so.
Well, as for the rest of the day, I suppose we should just stop by the horticulture guild as well. See if
Yeah,
we
we
can
should.
come to
Oh,
some
also have
agreement.
5 more platinum pieces. Source takes 5 more platinum pieces as well.
Oh, for the
Or
yes,
Tokas. Yeah.
right, very well. Oh man, we'll put away the money. All right, Amber, where's this horticulture guild house or building?
Hot culture?
Christmas park.
Oh yeah, of course it is. in the
What are
park.
you looking to do in the park?
I
What
think
are you looking to do at the horticulture guild?
I think we're just primarily looking for the guild master, who was called. I even wrote it down.
Polaris Aspero,
Excuse me.
the venerable human guild master of the guilds.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll ask around for him.
You'll be able to find him.
Why did we come here again now? We
Yeah,
already
I
have
wonder
stuff
too.
in there.
Oh well, Vittorio said that you might as well ask and see if we can get a dose
Oh.
from here as well. And if we can,
Oh, we could ask how much you need. Yeah, that's a good idea.
that as well. But yeah, if we were able to maybe get a dose from here, either for cheaper or we're doing something.
Cheaper price.
Hmm?
You're not gonna get a cheaper price.
Well, with the, well, yeah, okay, now I know that.
Mhm.
Victoria doesn't really know
Telling
that.
you,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm telling you, Vittorio.
Yeah, okay,
To save you on the time, you're not gonna get a
Very
cheaper price.
very well. But yes, I mean, yeah, no, we can skip that entire thing as well. That's also fine.
Okay.
It was more of a yeah. Good to check if we could get an extra dose because we don't really know how much we actually need.
Pardon?
Yeah. Oh. What?
Pardon, Vittorio?
I just said yes. I thought it would be good to see if we could get an extra dose since we don't know how much we actually need.
Yeah, we can go there and ask them how
Yeah.
much doses would we need for someone with a particular, condition.
Mhm.
One.
Thanks. That's all we really wanted to know.
That's all you need to know, really. Like, you need one dose to stop
Yeah.
the spread.
Yeah. Per day, per week, per ever?
Ever.
Okay.
Unless you plan to indulge.
No. No.
No more. No more.
One dose is the cure,
Very
in
well.
that case.
Okay. That's
The
all we need.
guildmaster says.
Thank you for your help. We had someone in our group that he wasn't very smart. Zarius grins as he says that. Tokus sneezes somewhere.
On the book. Ah, fuck!
Oh no.
The guildmaster who's like this, he's like this balding, like he's completely bald, but he has a huge Santa beard and like giant muscles. He like strokes his beard for a moment. He says, yes. Such is the case with many bipeds.
Excuse me, how many, but is this man not a biped?
He is a biped.
Yeah.
Mm,
Zarius
Maybe
kind of
he's a
squints.
hecapedal?
He says such is the case with many bipeds.
Amber, what does this guildmaster look like?
I told you. He's bald. He has a big white Santa beard, but he's very muscular. He's wearing
Some
like a
fucking
green
Santa
shirt.
Claus.
He's wearing like a red shirt. He's got a bag full of presents on his back.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Well, we thank you for the information. This went a lot faster than I expected it to. Zarius looks at Vittorio.
Well, I suppose in a way that's good. I mean,
I have like half the day left. Well, a bit of the day left.
yeah.
No, you have like a little bit left,
Yeah,
like a
I
fraction.
like
Like all the
walking-
shopping, like trust all the shopping that you guys wanted to do, like
Yeah,
definitely absorb
walking
like your
takes a
day.
while as well. Yeah.
Got
This is
some candies, I'm
this is
already
probably
dead.
already like your next day or whatever, you know. But I'm just disregarding
Yeah.
that because we have a downtime that we're working
Yeah,
through.
it's fine. We also give back the package. I don't know if you want any role play for that.
You may give the package to the guy. He is there. He kind of looks similar to the other guy,
Uh-huh.
but they are definitely not the same person.
Okay.
Hmm.
That's good.
Seems
And then we
a
have,
lot more well spoken and well mannered.
And then we have 7 days left
Well,
ish.
yes, I suppose, but yes, should also maybe head back early since we actually have the cure, because I didn't, in and out of character, didn't think we were gonna get our hands on it in the first few days. So
Alright,
Yeah.
Tori also buys a
But-
cloak and a sword.
Another one.
He
Um,
bought a sword. Yeah, he bought a sword.
No,
I can't
you
believe-
did
He
it.
went to this fucking store and he saw a sword for 100 gold pieces and he bought it.
Was
I'm
I'm
that
just gonna
good?
call you out. He bought a sword that is
What?
poorly balanced.
why are you
Zarius looks at Vittorio like, I mean, Zarius would know because he's with you.
First it was Lucius being
Thrown on his
kleptomaniac.
back.
Now it's Vittorio collecting swords. Is there something that you have to tell us?
I'm not a
Zarius just looks at. Zarius
You
looks
are
at
a hoarder. You fucking Ulgrim is a hoarder. Vittorio is a hoarder. Why are you screaming? You are a hoarder.
Here.
It makes it funny.
Zarius looks at Vittorio's like,
Hoarder.
the rules.
didn't
And
you,
so
didn't
do I.
Vittorio, didn't you like complain a while back about how much you were carrying? Is that another sword?
How many scabbards do you have, buddy?
Hold on a moment while I collect myself from
I
not
collect my
trying.
swords.
No, from not trying.
Verbal
From not
assault
trying to
I've
laugh.
suffered.
Victor just looks at you. And he's like, Look, they had some things at the antique shop. I picked some things up. It's fine.
With things, you mean another sword. Do you not have like 4 now?
5.
I don't have 1/6 Claymore game.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't. I wish I did, but I don't because I didn't rob someone blind. Because that's very
I
rude.
kind of did it.
But no, he's like, I have clemency. I have, well, my long sword. Not that I get much use of it. I have my normal old claymore. No, that's back at the tower. I have Sunkiss, but if you must know, I won't be having Sunkiss for much longer. Alright? You know, Delphine's done with her training. I've been
Yes, but
gotten her some.
still, that's still 4 swords that you have if you include this one.
Well, it was clearly magical in nature. It's in an antique shop, come from some estate, and it's fine.
You want to buy a puzzle that opens a portal to a different dimension?
No,
I do.
I think that
Buy the puzzle. Ah.
Yes, ma'am.
Toka's firebolt.
But still gotta stop it.
Understandable. On my
Well,
way.
before we
Sneezes, the
go,
fucking library explodes. Okay.
I do need to talk well, I want to talk to the to the College of Glamour people there.
He's
You
like,
may.
yeah. Victoria's like, oh, yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine.
Vittorio says, you may.
Yeah, I want to, I've been playing. I want to see if I can become more than just a dude that shows up in taverns and plays music.
Do it.
Want-
What's
I
the
want
class in Bard, you
bard
fucking
levels.
mad lad?
He wants bard levels.
No, I don't want bard levels. I
It's
don't
too
want.
late. That's what you're getting.
It's like when
I
I,
don't-
made that pack with the Fae. I didn't expect to get a Warlock level on my Barbarian, but I did. And now that's what you get.
You can come with Victoria if you want.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pay 3 gold so far because
Trust me,
or
wants to
2
give you
2
a
gold
Warlock level 2.
because we need to also live.
You want me?
I
Sure.
don't, you don't have to. You can.
I mean, I suppose.
I'm inviting you along because you're my friend.
Yeah, no, I can come along to the
It's a scam.
college of. Yeah, sure thing. I'll try and squeeze in some time to find Eric after that. Let's go.
Right. Fire struts very confidently.
Alright. Okay. You make your way over to the College of Glamour. From a distance, you can already hear the booming sound of music being played on instruments, of the clapping of hands, of the jeering and singing of people. The building itself is pretty small. It's like a 3-story, fairly standard architecture, though some of the walls are like crumbling a little bit on the outside, or like, have been painted on uh by some graffiti
Oh.
depicting like signs. Like, it's not like, oh man, gang signs, but like, like someone graffitied like a bunch of fucking unicorns on there, or
Like
like,
mouth ink
Oh.
graffiti?
nope,
Damn.
like bards going wild on painting graffiti.
Ooh. Damn. I want to make a street kid bard now that has like spray cans instead of loots.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But there is a cacophony of sound, just basically shaking the foundations of this small place.
I'm going to knock. Oh, I'll go. Is the door closed or open?
It is open.
If it's open, Zara straight up walks in.
Alright. You walk in, there is a... It's not a very broad hallway, maybe like 7 feet across, with a tile flooring which leads to a reception desk that is like parallel with the door. So like the receptionist turns their head slightly to the right to look at you. You can see that they are a gnome wearing earmuffs.
So Azarius walks up. Is like, uh, is it evening or morning?
Be morning, it can be midday. It
I
matters.
I'd say it's like good midday. Um, is this the College of Glamour? It sounds like it is, but I want to make sure that it is.
You would be most correct, they say, nodding. Like talking way louder than they should. But otherwise they can't even hear themselves, let alone hear you.
I have a couple of questions, and I want to ask some help.
Move like one ear muff aside and they say, I might be able to help you then.
Okay, so one is I'd like some information, right?
Information on what?
One, I want to know. Do you know magic?
I'm a receptionist. Unfortunately, it is not within my power.
Then could I speak to someone that has knowledge of magic?
No.
You have an appointment?
No. Could I make one? I guess.
Aye. Third door on the left, please.
Okay. Sorry, it moves to the third door on the left.
The like gnome puts the earmuff back on and goes back to scribbling in the reception book. Alright. Sorry, as you move to the third door on the left,
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of like noise coming from behind it.
Sorry, it opens it.
There is an auditorium hall behind it. And you see a broad chested, like a barrel chested man with like big I want to say fluffy cheeks, but like shiny, like apple. No, they have like these round cheeks and this short, little bit like fluffy, like pulled into like one spike on the side, brown hair. And this guy's standing there, like his arms wide, his chest heaving as he goes. "La!" Oh damn! I can't even do it.
La da 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 da.
He's basically like singing at the top of his lungs.
Jarvis kind of looks at Vittorio like, "Is this how I am?" Like he looks.
There's an entire group
Mm.
of like pupils in the
It's a
auditorium,
boy
like on
band.
the other side, like taking notes in like books. When he finally finishes, he says, "And this is how the College of the Dire reaches across the whole battlefield. Take your notes. The oral exam is next week. Dismissed.
How does he look?
Dismissed." What do you mean? How does he look?
Like physically, like. I am trying to guess who he is because
Very
right now,
discriminative.
right now, I am like, he sings pretty well, but that can now be the headmaster or the bard that I have read of.
You mean the guy that I just described off the picture
Yeah,
that is there?
Yeah, okay, that is Talus.
Got him, got him.
Zarius will then walk up if everything seems done, and wait, and like hold up his hand, like getting his attention. Fully clawed.
Turns
Like,
towards you. Good day. Are there
good
perhaps
day.
any questions that I can answer for you? You don't look like one of my pupils,
Well, I am not. I am.
but you could be.
I could. I am more of a wandering troubadour, if my name.
Ah, the life out on the roads of yonder and yore.
Yes, you used to be an artist with a group that also
Hmm.
performed. But now that is my first question I have. Now that I'm on my own, I have a hard time finding, you know, the spotlight. You know what I mean? I'd like to make more of myself. Let people know the name of the withered rose.
Friend, there is no such thing as finding the spotlight. You must simply create the spotlight. Wherever it is that you stand, draw the attention upon thyself.
Well, I did. Like, sorry, not to think. Well, I did do that in a Novostoyan court. Like, thinking back and trying to flex a little bit, I guess. Um, do you have any advice how I could become more? How could I take that spotlight?
Where's the thing that I'm looking for? How stupid. Hmm. Give me a second, I need to pull out another note for this.
Multi-note drifting.
Literally have to do that so much. Hmm. Okay. You asked how you can draw this attention upon yourself.
Basically, I don't want to say grow as a bard because that makes it sound like a class. I don't mean as the bard class, as an entertainer.
My friend, have you gazed upon a mirror in recent times? You are a
Yes.
rather a rather grand of stature individual.
Well,
I
yes,
think you stand out enough as it is. You
I
must simply
have.
capture the attention. Demand it from your audience.
Slap your audience in the face.
If you must, slap
Sucker
them in the
punch.
face indeed. Flex thy muscles. Show thine breath.
To make it a more of a show? I would love to have a
Mhm.
gig someday. I've never had my solo gig, like, officially. I've done these wondrous things that I don't think any other entertainer could even compare to, but I've never had my time.
Then
I've
it's
got.
time you take it.
Hmm. I think I can do that. So I was like, when is the next festival?
Mhm.
Then I have a second question.
Speak
See,
it. I may have
I-
the answer.
See, and this is more about the magic. Do you know anything of the weave?
Of course I know of the weave. I string my notes upon it. Every single day.
I don't manipulate. Normally, I don't manipulate it with music. I do it with movement. I weave my hands a certain way, and as he does so, he will literally like bring up his claw, like clench it to do primal savagery. So he creates the wings, the acid claws,
Mm-hmm.
because that's only somatic. So it literally is just physical motion.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way? Is there any type of magic, ancient or whatever, maybe lost? Just think about it. That in principle would create these grander effects with long, for example, dance ceremonies or singing, anything like that.
That to the nature of the bard.
Something, but more grand. Imagine that instead of
More
one,
grand than a bard?
imagine instead of only needing one bard to perform this magic, we need a group of them, all doing the same thing to perform this large
It's
effect.
just a very big spell.
Well, yeah, that's
Start!
that's what Zarius is basically saying. Not a big spell, but a type of magic casting that would need multiple people for to create grander effect. Do you know of anything where you would need to have multiple manipulators of the weave all work together to create this grandiose effect, more than any caster could normally on their own?
What you speak of is magic beyond the tier attainable of any individual. Such magic has not been cast in decades.
So you're saying it doesn't exist, or it's unable to be used?
What I am saying is that all who were once able to make it happen are now dead as a result.
Hmm. Okay, that is not good news. All right.
I should say
Well,
not, my friend.
I was wondering if I could do it. I think I could still. I just need to figure out. I just need Tokus and Lawrence to be willing to help me see if it works. Do you perhaps have any information about this ancient magic?
Hmm. Perhaps not myself, but you could attend a lecture on magic of the 10th tier and beyond.
What?
Okay. Where would I be able to find those?
In the college, of course. In ancient history.
What the fuck? Yo, that's sick.
And before Gabe was making fun of me for this. Now Gabe's like,
Making fun of you,
ooh,
man.
ooh.
I didn't expect these bards to have like, yeah, this is 10th tier magical lectures. I'm like,
I didn't expect these bards who go to college to learn their degree
Yeah,
to learn anything.
I didn't go to
And
school. I was
last
I was
but not
homeschooled.
least, I'd like to practice with you. If you give me the chance. I want to see how I hold up versus such a professional as yourself.
If you gave me a chance, they
Orcs an eyebrow. Very well. Meet me tonight.
Yes. Zarius like that's what Zarius did, but it's like, oh yeah, I need to be professional. All right, that's a deal. Where? Here?
Hmm. Meet me at the Lucky Leap.
Lucky Leap. Okay. I can do that.
Go and
There it is.
Grace.
Of course. Zaris like nods and he like grabs his hat and over like looks very happy with the hat as he then is like, all right, that's what I want to test. Thank you very much for your help.
Of course.
And then we'll see for Victoria for Eric. And then I assume, yeah. Right?
All right.
I don't know if anyone else needs to do something first. I assume so.
No? Very well. Lucas.
That's me.
You're getting.
Tis the end. What?
No, I was just gonna say, wow, Gabe, you're getting really into character.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably how it feels after I've probably visited Arlvin to get like fucking ointments for me back more time than not.
By the end of thine. Near the end of thine. Downtime. Faith bursts in
Oh boy.
to your study.
Wait, who does?
Jace.
Oh boy. I'm not
There
ready
is
for this.
the like the plodding of the metal ram that follows Jace around everywhere she goes.
I thought she was
Something
slowing
money.
down the door.
What? No.
Okay.
And in her arm, she under her arm, she holds a metal, like a metal looking like bowl.
A bowl.
Yeah, something that is like it looks like it's made of metal, but it's like folded up in a weird way. But in her hand, she holds a letter.
Blink, blink. Blink, blink. That's a lot of ruckus. What happened?
I mean, the letter, the letter from my friend, and it's like here, and we should read this like now. It's like important. Move aside. She's just pushing you out of the way to get in the same seat as you.
Pain. Fucking pain emote. I closed
You
down my
too.
book. Yes, I'm sorry I haven't visited a lot in these past days. Looks around. The room is littered with books. There's a book that like make a fucking carpet around the place. I have been really into reading recently. Okay, let's read this letter.
Brought you a drink from the tavern because I figured you wouldn't be. I mean, Eb says that you're not really taking care of yourself, so here. The
Thank
metal
you.
ram plods along with a little package on its back. Takes off the
This-
package, takes out some leftover food, puts a drink next to you. Okay, but the letter, okay, I will read it and then you are gonna just eat, okay?
Nuts.
Okay.
A little bit of concern, grabs a piece of food, slowly starts eating it. Look at it, Jace.
All right. I will put it in your inbox as well, so you can read it in a bit, guys. But first, I think I have to make you observers to make it so that you can read it. All right. Dear Chase, how lovely of you to write me again, and so kind of you to include your research notes on that bejeweled skull. I'm particularly fond of the imprint of carvings that you included. I mean, rarely if ever do we get to see an intact relic of Yolan's work. Marvelous. Anyway, Now, for the information that you've requested from me. I do believe I have pinpointed Corvillia's location through approximation and cross-referencing any and all reports of societies and congregations of creatures within the mountain. Combined with Simonar's studies on the migratory patterns of bats and wolves, what some would refer to as beings of the night, I believe that there may be truth to rumors of a location that has several journals refer to it as Redstone. I have included a copy of all of my notes that may help you find the location in unrefined form. My apologies. I promise that there is an explanation for the hastiness of this letter. I have forwarded the readings that you have documented with your seismograph, and it is exactly as you described. The earthquakes that pervade Blacklaw are increasing in frequency and strength. Dr. Kreutzwald's calculations predict a dangerous increase in quakes in Soskor. I hope that this letter reaches you before then. If the projections of his model are correct, this is only the beginning. Jace, you are aware of the value of what I'm about to write to you, and how much it means to me. If it were not for all of these projections, I would implore you to wait with seeking out Corvillia until I myself can attend, but there simply isn't the time. People needn't get hurt. Solara is the key. I have not yet figured out how, but do not forget this. By the time this letter reaches you, I'm already on my way to Blacklaw. Expect me within a 10-day. Stay safe, friend. Sincerely, Gonkin P-Valley. And this is where we'll end session for today.
Oh,
I don't know who Gonkin is, but I like him.
Whoa.
that's
I don't like where this is going, bros.
well, where
I
it's,
don't.
where it's going is that Corvillia, we definitely have to let her go so she can calm down the shadow
what is
shield.
going is that we are getting completely different information. So something is completely wrong. Either us or other people, and I don't like it.
Well,
Yes, Korvavolok wasn't supposed to be there. Corvillia now is supposed to be somewhere else. There's two historically major people that are incredibly misplaced.
well, the congregations. Location, which is, I mean, I assume that this location, what was it called? Redstone is supposed to be her quote unquote vault.
And why is she not there?
I don't know.
Exactly.
But if we can find that location, maybe we can get some more light on the situation.
Yeah.
Maybe
do
we
have
can.
this- Do we have this
But-
letter anywhere?
Yeah, it's Amber just opened it for everyone, I think.
Yeah.
Oh god, I can't see. Well, look for after.
Go in your
be the
mailbox.
letter. Yeah.
It is the 27th of Summerstide, 924.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for session, Amber. It was
Yeah,
enjoyable.
it was very fun.
Yeah, it was a good session. I liked it.
Nope, worries.
And yeah, I mean, hopefully soon the gang is back together.
Hopefully, one turn into a warp spawn. I mean, if I
Yes.
do, that would be an enlightening experience. But
God
also,
damn.
I literally have not the cure, but at least the halting process right here. What the fuck you
Nothing
want?
to be concerned about, guys. This downtime only puts you on the 8th of Soulscore.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
nothing to be concerned about, guys. If I become a warp spawn, I can be a warp spawn of Zinj, and then we're just gonna be even stronger
yeah.
than before.
Yes.
It literally just raises up my CR by a lot. It's alright. Man, can you imagine though becoming a warp spawn will? It's like gross
Anyway,
tentacles.
you've done it, Gabe. You've become the Chainsaw Man.
The
I
chainsaw
am
man.
the chainsaw man.
But yes, was an enjoyable session. Thank you people that stuck around and watched. Hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, we'll see everyone next week at the normal time.
Week. I will not be there,
That
so
is
I don't.
true.
So I don't know if Amber, if you want, I can probably text you about the roleplay about the thing that Star is supposed to do in the evening.
Abandoned
Yeah, that's fine.
warriors.
So that's fine.
No.
We can do that. Do not worry.
Right.
Until that time, good night.
Yeah.
Hello, future
Mhm.
me.
Hello,
And we
future.
will see you guys
Hello,
next
Amber.
week.
Woo!
Bye bye.
Bye bye.